Hey, gentlemen, how's it all going?
Hello,
Good.
hello, hello.
We
Hello.
got Professor in the house.
How
We
you
got
doing, brother Jack? How you doing,
Doing good.
brother Gareth? How you doing, Ronald? My man, my,
hey,
my main
Jack.
man with the plan. Give us a street view of Washington State. Oh man,
Yeah.
looks nice and clear out there. You got it pretty warm today.
No, he's got a jacket on, man. I think it's cold, but it's dry, as you can
Oh, okay. At
see.
least he ain't up to your ass in snow. Thank God.
Yeah. There's supposed to be some snow coming over here, but I think it's the west coast. Severe
I
weather
know.
warnings.
I forgot. I forgot that y'all get cold weather over there too, don't you, Gareth?
Yeah, but not as cold
Good. Yeah, I know,
as
but you're
up
pretty far up
north.
north. You're probably about the same latitude as Washington is.
Well, no. Uh, Northern Ireland would be, I'm say, like in the middle. Um, Further north of London, put it that way.
Yeah, London, South England. Yeah,
Uh,
but
but the mountains would get snow. Northern Ireland would get snow. But it depends which way it comes in. If it comes from the States, then the West Coast would get hit first.
y'all got the same kind of this is kind of the same type of deal going on that we have down here. That ocean air kind of keeps most of the snow and stuff out away from you.
Yeah. Unless it gets really cold here and
Yeah,
it snows, then it'll stick to the ground, which
right.
I've seen plenty
And
of
down
times.
here, without the right conditions, down here it's got to be perfect conditions down here for it to even just sprinkle a little bit just to get a dusting. Either that, or it's not cold enough, or it actually gets too cold down here. If it gets down in the low 20s to teens, it won't
Hmm.
snow down here either. It's just too cold. It won't do it.
So, have you seen a lot of snow there in recent history?
Me?
Yeah.
No. It snowed one time since I've been back, and that was and my best friend cursed me because I went to his house. The day I came back from San Francisco when I first got back, and I went to his house, and it
Hmm.
snowed that day, and he cursed my. You brought this shit with you, and stayed with him for a couple weeks. He said, "Damn it, don't bring no more of that stuff down here." But yeah, and that's it. Caddy's been waiting for it to snow every 10 years. Every 10 years or so, we'll get a little dusting on the ground, and that's
Hmm.
about it. And it doesn't last long. It melts off the next day if it
Right.
sticks at all. But
Yeah.
Take her up to Michigan.
it gets cold up in Michigan. Shoo.
Hey, where Jack is going next in Orlando? No snow.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
No snow.
I wish I lived. I got an uncle and aunt that live down in Brandon. It's south of Orlando. It's close to Tampa.
Right.
It's outside. It's not Braden. A lot of people say, "Oh, Bradenton." No, it's not Braden. It's Brandon. A little bitty community. Used to be a little bitty community close to the Lithia River across Tampa Bay from St. Petersburg.
Hmm.
And man, it's a nice little community. I wish I lived down there. It was nice, but we got in so much trouble when I was a kid. When I spent the summer there, my cousins were hellraisers. We
Hmm.
stole golf carts. We stole golf carts out of and ran them into ponds, and we stole the damn school bus and was riding down the road in the school bus. Yeah, my uncle said we got my aunt tore our asses up, but my uncle said, "Oh, boys will be boys." My uncle was cool as hell. We were like I was like 10 years old. On the weekend we'd be watching football. He'd pass the bushes around, the old time bush beer. He'd push them,
Okay.
pass them around. We sit there and drink bush beer and watch them.
At 10 years of age.
Yeah, oh yeah, we did. He was a good old guy. Still is. Uncle
Jeez.
Gene. He's a big old giant sucker though, man. He's a big old tall sucker. And my Aunt
Holy
Faye,
cow.
well, my Aunt Faye, she was hell on wheels. She was a little bitty short woman, and she'd come out the door and say, "Time for dinner." Didn't ring no bell, didn't do it, just that loud. And they had like 5 acres to play on. And if you didn't hear that voice, you got tore up when you got home. She had a razor strap and all that stuff. And my cousin was crazy enough. One of my cousins told my older cousin Gary, told Junior, said, "Look, if you don't run, I'm going to shoot you with this pellet gun." Gary shot him with the pellet gun. Junior goes running home crying. He gets home. His mom's all pissed off because looks at Gary. "What the hell happened?" "I told him to run." she whipped the shit out of Gary Jr.'s ass for not running. I said, "What the hell?" Yeah,
So the kid, the
I
kid,
fell
the
into the
kid.
madhouse here.
So the kid.
Gary, the older one, Gary was crawling up a grapefruit tree one time and fell out of a grapefruit tree and landed on the ground, jumped up and ran around the tree 3 times. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. What the hell? It was great, but we went. My uncle was cool as hell. He was an outboard mechanic, and he taught me how to. I didn't know how to swim. He taught me how to ski in the Olympia River before I could swim. I was water skiing, and we went down to spent a month in Key West.
Yeah,
And boy, that was nice. They had a big old Airstream trailer.
I know where. I know Key West.
We had one of them campsites where you park the stream trailer and you walk right across the parking lot, and right there was a dock with a big long pier covered with a dock where your boat pulled up in, and then we'd go out into the Keys every morning and go out fishing all day. For 3 weeks, we had nothing but breakfast, lunch, and dinner: fried fish, potato salad, coleslaw, and hush puppies. That was it.
What's hush puppies?
It's you take cornmeal and a little bit of
Yeah.
flour and some
Yeah.
baking powder, and you mix it together, and you chop up, mince up onions and jalapenos and mix up in it, and you fry it like little dumplings. You take a spoon,
Okay.
you dump it in hot oil, and it fries
Yeah.
up, and it puffs all up. Boy, they're good.
Okay.
They're good. They're good cold.
Yeah,
Hot anyway.
sounds good to me, man. I've never heard of them before, even though
They're
I've
good. They
lived
call them
here.
hush puppies because back in the old days, we used down south here. We used to have dog trot houses. They call them dog trot houses because you had the bedroom on one end, the bedrooms on one side of the house. Then you had a dog trot in the middle. It was like a big breezeway,
Mhm.
and on the other side of the house, they had the kitchen and the shower and all that stuff. And then out somewhere else, you had the outhouse. And they do a lot of kitchen. They do a lot of in the heat of summer. They cook a lot in the dog trot, like a dirty kitchen, or right inside the kitchen be a stove, and the dogs would be sitting around the door howling and shit, grumbling, and they take these little pieces of cornbread and throw them out the door and call them hush puppies to shut the dogs up, and the dogs will snatch them up and go eat. True story.
Yeah. That sounds tasty, all right. I'd be
But
into those.
could you imagine? It's a pretty simple house. It's just one house, one big wooden frame or whatever on the floor, and you got your bedroom on one side, or your bedrooms on one side, and you got maybe a 12, 14-foot porch in between it, and on the other side of the porch, you got another building that's got the bathrooms and or not the bathroom, but the shower and the kitchen and stuff, and the dining room in there, and you just got that big breezeway in between it. And you might have a wood stove in both of them to help stay warm during the wintertime and stuff.
Wow, sounds good. But I drove from Gainesville down to Key West many years ago. I think it was in the 90s. Yeah, in the 90s.
That's like a different country. That's a completely weird culture.
That was a nice drive, but it was a long drive.
Yeah. We went to Key West with my aunt and uncle. He was pulling the trailer behind the truck, and she was pulling a boat behind a Chrysler New Yorker. And it took us forever to get down there. We were driving the speed limit. We stopped off at a rodeo somewhere down around Naples or something like that, and went to a rodeo. I think an Indian rodeo or something somewhere down there, maybe Seminole, somewhere like that. And then we went on down, and it took us. We left about 4:00 in the morning. We didn't get there till that evening.
Yeah, I remember leaving early in the morning from Gainesville from the hotel. And the only time I stopped was to use the restroom, fuel up, grab a candy bar, and that was it.
People don't realize how big Florida really is.
It's a long drive.
Mississippi's pretty big. If you go from the coast all the way up to Memphis, that's a long. Louisiana's pretty long. If you leave from here and go through New Orleans and go all the way across the boot to Texas, and then you get to Texas, that's just the beginning. That's 900 miles from the borderline of Texas to El Paso. That's a long ass ride.
Well, it's like when I was in Key West, I was at the furthest point of Key West, and I'm saying to myself, in about 2 or 3 weeks' time, I'll be over on that island over there, which is Cuba, and I was
Yeah. Yeah, I would love. I would
50
love to visit.
miles
I would
away.
love to visit Key West again, but it's so damn expensive. And if you live down there, you just I got to be grandfathered in. I mean, there ain't no place to move to down there, you know. And if you
Some
do, you got to
great
have
bars.
millions of dollars.
Some great bars. Oh, I went to this bar. I can't remember what the name of it, but it doesn't
Sloppy
have
Joes.
windows. Yes, that's it. That's it. I was in there. I was in that bar a few times. Man, I had such a great crack down there, man. Like I went there, I drove down by myself. I didn't know anybody, and I just met up with people. Once they heard my accent, boom, I was
Yeah,
laughing.
I was a big time parrot head with Jimmy Buffett. And I love it. I love that music.
I didn't even touch my car for the whole week I was down there. I parked it in the car park, which was an underground car park.
Yeah, because it's everything's walking distance.
Yeah, I went for a drive one day just to get out in the car to see a little bit of Key West. But basically, I never touched it for the whole week,
Yeah, we
except for
went we
one.
went down. Yep, we went down, and it was weird because you could ride on the bridge on the boat, and one side of the bridge was crystal clear blue water,
Hmm.
and you go on the Gulf of Mexico side, it just turned brown, just
Hmm.
that quick.
Hmm. And like some of the roadway, like on the other side, the old route is still there, but it's dilapidated.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like 1969, 1970 when I went down there. That's how
Like
long
so, it
ago it
wouldn't have.
was.
It wasn't even built up the way you were thinking.
We
Uh,
went yeah we went down to visited there. We stayed mostly at the. My uncle my uncle was an outboard mechanic, and he didn't have any. We didn't have scuba diving stuff, but he had this big old air compressor that would it wasn't a big small air compressor that would float
hmm.
on an inner tube, and it
Hmm.
had two hoses that came out of it that pumped air, and they
Hmm.
go into your little backpack. You go around and swim down there, and there, no matter where you went, you hear it at the back of your and the back of your head, you hear that engine going. And when it ran out of gas, that was it. If you was down there, but you trying to get to the top, so you could. He went to the hardware store like 4 times buying chains because the water was so salty we couldn't dive down. And even I had like chain, I had big chain like this wrapped around me, link chain wrapped around me like 4 times.
Yeah,
And if I quit swimming, I'd still pop to the top. I'd still float up to the top.
yeah. That's like the Dead Sea that you can float on it.
I
That
don't
you
see how
can't.
I really don't
It's
see how
so,
anybody could die in
it's so
drown in the
salty.
Philippines.
Yeah.
When I was down by when I was down by Darwin, we were swimming down in Darwin. I tried to swim down about 5 foot just to check out the little fishes running around. And as
Uh-huh.
soon as I stopped paddling, boom, I was right back up to the top. I said, "Damn, man, how could anybody drown in this?"
You can't. Well, unless you're knocked out and your face
Yeah,
down
I
in the
guess. Yeah,
water, but
yeah.
you wouldn't
If
drown
you
if.
rolled over on your back, you could float all the way. No telling where to until the sharks or the birds ate you.
Hmm. Well, I mean, they say. I remember I hit the water wrong in a quarry many years ago. I think it was in the 80s, and I remember from my diving training that if you get disorientated underwater or whatever, stop whatever you're doing, spread your arms and legs out, and just go with the flow. You'll
Yeah,
come back up. When I hit that water, because I was diving into it, I hit it wrong and lost my breath and
sense
whatever.
sense of direction.
Totally
Yeah,
disorientated, didn't know which way was up or down or sideways, whatever. I swam a couple of things. The thought came back into my head. Stop what I'm
that was
doing.
fresh water, huh?
Yeah, that was fresh water in
That's
a
dangerous.
quarry.
Yeah,
Spread my arms out, came back up to the top.
salt water is completely different. Yeah, fresh water,
Yeah, it's heavier.
and I can swim, but I can't swim good enough to save somebody else. You know,
Mm.
even last year when the hurricanes were all coming through and stuff, I went on Amazon and bought a bunch of life jackets. I got life vests for me. I got life vests for Kathy because she can't swim. I got
Mhm.
life vests for the dogs. I said, you know, and we got a big old long rope. If nothing else, we'll tie it to the carport and float around up there. and try to dodge other shit floating around.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
if the house starts to go, then we'll just cut the rope and pray for the best. Stick together, tie to each other.
Yeah. Well, remember to have a knife with you just in case, because if the other one
Oh
pops
yeah,
or
oh yeah,
clogs, you need to cut that rope.
yeah. I got several
Otherwise, that
good
person
knives.
will bring you down as well.
Yeah, I got several good knives. I got from the Air Force Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking nice knives, man. I wanted to get one for Kathy, but she said she didn't want one. It's a Boulder knife. It's a Red River. What is that knife? Go get that knife for me, baby. It's
I
that
had an
Boulder.
old Buick knife years ago when I was living over there.
Yeah, but it's
Used to wear
folded
it on
up.
my hip.
It's in the drawer.
It was
Get the
allowed
one
to
in the
wear
piece too.
you were allowed to wear one on your hip in the
Yeah,
old days.
I used to carry two of them in my back pocket, one in each back pocket in the Philippines.
Well, I had it in the
Nobody
sheath.
knew it. Nobody knew it. You know, I didn't advertise them, but
Yeah,
I have a
well,
hard time going anywhere where I can't be protected.
yeah, but you know, like down south, you could wear it on your belt.
Yeah,
Like it's like it's a not a flick knife. You have to open it up,
yeah,
but you stick it in, you close it, you stick it in your pouch that's on
yeah.
your side.
Like a buck
But you
knife.
could use
Get up.
that years ago. I don't know if they can do
Yeah.
it anymore.
This one here.
Let me make the screen bigger. Yeah. That was the one. That's like the one I had.
It's like a 300 and something, almost $400 knife.
I had a Buick. You know the Buick?
Yeah,
Is it?
I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
the one I had. I had to leave it in Florida because I couldn't bring it back here.
It's a Red River. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember the name on it. I know it's expensive as hell, but I wanted a good knife, so what the hell is the name of this thing?
Be right with you, fellas. Trash day.
No worries, man.
Gotta throw the old ex-wives out.
Benchmark is the name of it. A benchmark knife.
hmm Is is Buick a good brand?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
car's a Buick. We got a Buick Encore, but I don't know about knives. I've never seen a Buick knife.
Mm,
This is a
that's what I did.
benchmark knife here.
It was like
I've never
exactly the
had one of
same
these
as
before,
that,
but it's sharp as a razor.
except it didn't have the button. You know the lock on it.
Yeah. Well, this one doesn't. This one's got the little thing on the side here,
Yeah, I didn't have that. Mine didn't have
and
that.
when you open it up, it closes, it locks, but you got to
Yeah,
fold that back down. This
Mhm.
isn't the spring assisted one either. Some of them you got spring assist, I think, where
No,
it
it didn't
pops
have
open on its
spring.
own.
It didn't
It's
have
just
spring
a
assist.
basic good knife though, but it's sharp as a razor.
Mm. But you could wear it down in Florida in the old days.
Yeah, they'll take them away from you now. A shank, they call them shanks, the straight blades, the ones that don't fold.
hmm
I had a cop in New Orleans take a buck knife, a buck folding hunter, a 110 folding hunter from me, and it was in my back pocket. And I told him, man, look, don't take that. That's my tool, because I use it for working. I mean, it never was sharpened, and you can see all kind of arc things along the blade where the electricity hit it and knocked chunks out of it. I use it for stripping wires and all kind of other stuff. I use it for everything.
hmm
Cop come and took it from me. I cussed that son of a bitch. Then they kicked me out the bar because I was cursing the cop. Oh well, I didn't care.
You were a rebel in those days.
I'm still a rebel. I was born kicking and fighting and biting and pissing.
Well, hopefully those days are quieting down.
I wish. I'm a peaceful guy. I try to be anyway.
Yeah,
I
well, I
got this
mean,
old say. I got this old saying. I'm as nice as you want me to be. And if you
well,
don't
we can
want me to
all.
be, well, okay. That's okay. I guess.
Then you're asking for it, as they say.
Yeah. Basically, I don't know. Not that I'm gonna get
Well,
up and beat anybody's ass anymore because I can't even get up.
well, I
Viagra.
mean, you can verbalize
Oh yeah.
words, whatever, but nobody's going to touch you in a wheelchair anyway. So, well, if they did, they're only asking for trouble then.
Well, I humiliated them before. 10 years ago, they start picking on me. I tell them, man, there's only two ways it's going to work out. Either you're going to beat my ass, which means you're beating up an old crippled veteran, or I'm going to beat your ass and you got whipped up by some old crippled son of a bitch. Which way is it going to be, you know? They just like, damn, this is no-win situation. Exactly. Have a nice day.
Good luck.
Can I buy you a beer?
Jesus. Holy God. So my last day in Dublin today.
For a while.
For a while.
We got the lady here picking up the Ballot buy-on boxes. Another round of Ballot buy-on boxes today. She's out there.
Oh, how many more boxes she got to fill up?
They just got 2 of them a couple days ago, and she's sending another 2 off. So,
Fuck.
and I imagine when she gets these done, she'll get a couple more to start filling up.
I remember my ex always doing the sales.
And yeah, she's doing that too now.
Coffee.
She got the coupons and the sales and all that stuff. And she goes and she get like $50 credit on her sales or whatever. On the book, she's got like $50. She goes spend like $30 on sales, getting a whole bunch of stuff free, and still get the $50 back, get returned. So she's working on free money all the time. I said, hey, go ahead, baby, go ahead. Only got like 600 tubes of toothpaste and crap like that. I mean, what the hell are you gonna do with that?
I know. That's what I used to say to my ex. With the coffee, chocolate, booze, clothes, shoes, you name it, that was everything in that box. About 100 kilos worth of stuff. Holy shit, man!
Baby, did you move your car?
I felt sorry for the 2 Filipino boys having to lift that into the back of the
Hang on
van.
a second, guys.
Holy shit! But great on the sales. Always great on the sales. Anything on sale, boom, bought. Anything. I say, what are they going to, can they not get coffee? Like, I didn't know the Philippines in those days. I said, can you not get coffee in the fucking Philippines? Sugar.
We should.
Like, Coffee Mate, you know, the powdered milk and all this shit, man. I said, can you not get that stuff in the Philippines?
Yeah, Caddy sent Mom a couple of big things of Folger, I think. Folgers and the instant coffee and a couple big powdered coffee mates and stuff.
Ferrero Rocher.
And what Mom was really waiting for, she asked her, please get me some Nutella. So we sent her a bunch of big bottles of Nutella. So Mom's just kicking back in all her glory, just eating Nutella.
That's so full of sugar, man.
I know, right?
So full of sugar.
And we sent them a bunch of clothes and other stuff. We sent the little boys some toys, and my little buddy, my youngest brother, Tan, he finally got him one of those remote control Bumblebee Transformers or whatever. So he's all tickled to death about that crap.
Man, so much stuff. Jesus. I mean, like two big boxes, even with a small box. But, like, it'd probably take her 2 months to fill them.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like, I think one box was like €80 or something like that. €90 or something.
$10 I think.
Yeah. My ex would tape the whole box, top to bottom. She wouldn't just do the top and the bottom. She'd do the whole thing with masking.
Hello, how are you?
Or sticky tape. So you couldn't get into it, whatever. But man, fair play to those Filipino boys picking up the boxes. Because they were heavy, man. Fuck.
My cousin next door got a box from his aunt. Well, no, his aunt, his mom, my aunt. And the 2 guys couldn't get off the truck. The good thing they had a dolly.
Yeah. That was the same here because the guys use a dolly to bring it up to the back of the van, and then 2 or 3 of them would have to lift, get on the bottom on the floor basically and lift the box up into the thing. Holy shit, man!
Me
Holy
and my
shit!
cousin, we had to roll that box into his house, in his carport.
We had to push it, when Michael was first born, we moved here from our house that we were living in because I knew nothing about kids, whatever. So we moved here for like 3 or 4 months, I can't remember, and she was doing it here. So she'd fill up the box, but she didn't gauge the entrance for the garage to get the box out because it wasn't wide enough.
Oh
So she had
man.
to take half the stuff out, push it into the garage, and then fill it up again. And then tape it up again.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man. I said, Navy, did you not guess? I know, I didn't think. I says, man, because there's no way you're going to get it upstairs. And you couldn't fit it out the door. So, I mean, it's just too wide. I mean, the doors are a bit wider in the States, but they're not as wide over here. But European spec, but man, what a heavy box. Jesus. But that's what they do. That's what they do, the Filipinos. Filipinas, I should say. There wasn't a lot of. Well, I mean, there's 60-odd thousand here now, and that was a year or two ago. So can't imagine how many are here in the country now. But I'd say there's a lot more in the States anyway, because that's a bigger country. But you can't walk anywhere down the street without wait. Jane, I don't know why you're saying, can you? I haven't blocked anybody. Jane says here that she's blocked. I don't know why she's saying she's blocked. But you're not blocked as far as I know. Chris, Mel, live. What? Guys. No, the only person, Jane, if you're watching this, the only person that's got a blue spanner is Professor, Simon, or Maria. That's it. Nobody else has one. So, nobody else has one. So, I don't know why she says she's blocked. Because she's just texting my comments section of one of my videos from before. And, I mean, if she was blocked, how could she comment? So, I don't see how she could be blocked. Let me check here. I have to plug in back in the mouse again. But so what's those videos do? Let me see. Right, I'll have to go into settings on YouTube. But as far as I know, there's nobody. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway, I'm going into settings. If you can see us, notifications, nope. I've got to figure out where people are.
Be back in a second.
Yeah. Take your time. Trying to sort this out. I don't know why. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I'll have to go into the studio because I can't see it here. Right, settings. Okay. Right. Yeah. The only people that have moderators, Jane, is Kennedy, Supergirl, Simon, and Professor. That's it. And as far as, because I know what you're, James, AK, boom, 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 boom. Nope. No blocked. I mean, if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to send me comments. So I don't understand. Why you're saying that? Because it doesn't show here. Bookmarks. Let me see where is bot. My bot. Okay. When was this? Nope. You're not even. Commands. Logs. February 8th. February 8th. Hey, Todd. Your thing comes up here because you use capital letters, but I don't understand. No, there you are. So your texts are coming through. Yeah, I've just seen them there now. Regular song request. I don't know. I don't know. How are you, Ted? How's life with you? Up in Buffalo. Cooking supper. Yeah, it's just somebody sent a comment to one of my videos, a lady in the UK, and she says that she's blocked for some reason. And I just double checked to see if she was blocked. She's not blocked. Plus, the comments are coming through, but when she texts here, nothing's coming through. And I checked the Nightbot, and there's nothing there. So I don't know what she's done or must have done, because everybody else's stuff is coming through. I mean, her comment came through, and I replied to it. So I don't understand why, unless she's done something on her end. That I find that hard thing, but she's not blocked off my channel. I don't even know if she's a subscriber anymore, but because she was saying something there the other day, I replied to it. but for whatever reason, she can't text in, and I don't understand that at all. Unless there's something in layout, guess. Get layouts on general. But no, there's no band on my StreamYard either. So must be her end. From the lady in question that I'm talking about, no, there was nothing. The comment came up on my phone, like if you leave a comment on a video. So she left a comment on an old video from before. And that's my phone dinged. And I seen there was a message there on through my YouTube studio on my app. But none of her messages. I've checked the settings. She's not blocked. Comments are coming through, but for whatever reason, the text isn't coming through here. That is a weird one. That's definitely a weird one. So I can't tell if she's watching this or not. I presume she's watching this, but for whatever reason, she can't get through. I don't know why.
Dishes are done, man.
All the garbage out?
Now I still got one bitch left
Hey,
over.
Bad.
Yeah, all the trash is out, but I ain't got rid of the garbage. I was telling Gatter about my new T-Mobile plan.
Mm-hmm.
What? When you turn 55, the world is your oyster.
Your price goes down at basically 50%.
Everything. You get them senior discounts on Tuesdays and Thursdays and shit.
Like
50.
I got all my texts, all my calls, all my data for like 50 for 15, what is it? 15 euro,
That's about what?
20
25
bucks,
US,
20 bucks, thereabouts.
20 bucks US?
Mm-hmm.
Can't beat it.
Nope. But
Because they're not pumping that 5G, 4G at you.
well, we don't have it. It's not possible for me to get it here. So
Well,
you can get it.
if your family live close to each other, y'all can get on the network. Just get you about what 8 cans and some string, and y'all can connect the string.
For free. No, too far. My sister's too far.
Yeah, that's too far.
You know where she is. Like you were in the car with me when I drove out that way that time with. Do you remember what they call it? They were setting up the checkpoint.
Right.
And I said, I had you on doing the live drive.
Yeah,
I said, oh shit, fuck, oh fuck, because I thought they were going to pull me and then I get a ticket because I'm out of my jurisdiction.
You 5 kilos out it.
I was past the 5 kilometer
Right
distance from the house, and they were only setting up. And I stayed in my sister's house till it was dark, and I went home a different way.
All right, man, my fucking calves. You know what? I stopped smoking for like 3 days, and the motherfucking calves didn't knot up. If I walk with a brisk pace, they'll knot up like cramp up and shit because the arteries are clogged up from all that fucking menthol and nicotine. Nicotine. I started smoking again just the other day. Now I can barely walk to the fucking dumpster. You see, I'm rubbing my fucking calves. So that's the quit. I gotta quit in order to walk normal. To get those veins and shit opened up again. I gotta quit.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I know it's power over mind. I know. Just gotta.
The shit gotta be done. I mean, if
Yeah.
Look who
I
just
mean,
rolled
fuck,
up.
you can't have these vices fucking killing us.
I mean, it's basically the only voice I have. I mean, because I'm not drinking, basically.
I know, but it doesn't matter anymore now, does it? If a vice is a vice. If it ain't doing you any fucking good, it's doing you more harm than good.
Oh yeah, I know.
I
Man,
mean,
I've
but
been
it's
told.
hard.
I wish I'd give up the smoking, man. I really do.
Hey man, we gonna
I've
have to
tried.
try. We
I've
appreciate
tried
you
so many
try.
times. It's pathetic.
Mate,
Tell me about it.
if I
That's the one
if I
thing I've done. I quit everything. I quit drinking. Quit doing drugs. I quit everything.
We need to
Give
shine
it up
some light
smoking.
on it.
That one thing got me by the ass so bad I can't turn it loose. And I've tried several times.
yeah, so did I. I did the electronic cigarette. I did the hypnotist, and I did the Nicorette. Didn't work.
Yeah, they had me on the Chantix. I was
I
on
don't
the
Oh,
know
Chantix. I was on Chantix for like 4 months.
what's that.
It's
that's
that
that
drug.
fucking pill.
They recalled it now because they said it starts giving cancer or something. Chantix is a prescription drug they give you to help you stop smoking.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to lessen desire, and what it really does is it lessens the desire some, but it makes the cigarette start tasting really makes it start tasting bad. The cigarettes really
Ah.
start tasting bad after a while of smoking them, and you
Uh
just finally just put it down. But it never tasted that bad to me.
huh.
It can't be that bad. Fuck, I'm getting
Yeah,
that nicotine. That's what I want.
yeah, I hear you. I used to smoke those little electronic cigarettes with the ones
Mhm.
that the filter screwed onto them,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and
the old
e-cigs like
blue.
that. I smoked them. I ended up in the hospital a couple times with freaking pneumonia from them things because I was
Right.
smoking them so much. I was sucking that vapor down in my lungs and not blowing it all out, and it was a water vapor collecting in my lungs instead of the smoke, and gave myself
No.
freaking pneumonia.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
bought one of those fuckers when they first came out. That one called Blue, BLU,
Yeah,
black cigarette. You screw the fucker on there. You got to charge the fucker up and all
yeah,
that shit. Yeah, I said. But then come later on in the years, they saying you're fucking inhaling metals because when that fucking incinerates and those metal parts in there, they burn off and you sucking them in.
yeah. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
think of
yeah.
that. You're damn right. I mean, what's worse for you, that or the tar?
The fucking metal.
Yeah, see, Ted, he's not choking up the tar unless secondhand smoke. So,
Right.
yeah, I would
I
agree
don't
with
fuck
that.
with, I don't have these symptoms. What's up, Will?
Hey,
I don't
Will,
have
how's
these
it going,
same
man?
symptoms
How
like
you
y'all
doing,
do.
Will?
Like Robert says he had this, massive withdrawals from the alcohol. I'm 4 days straight and I don't have no withdrawals, none of that shit.
Good for you.
I never did. When I went 10 years without drinking, I never had one withdrawal symptom.
I quit drinking for a year. I quit smoking for a year and a half, and I had a nervous breakdown. They put me in the mental hospital, and I lit up a cigarette, and that was the best damn cigarette I ever smoked in my life.
Then it was like a piece of ass.
And after that, I quit quitting. I said,
You
quitting's for
quit
losers.
quitting.
Quitting's for
What's up,
losers.
Will? Quit quitting.
Quitting is for losers.
Yeah, damn right.
Right.
Quitting's for losers. Screw that.
What you up to, Will? Come on up on the panel, bro.
I
I
just
gotta
sent him
be out of here
a
in
link.
about an hour and a half. I got another Uber pick Marisol up at 3:30.
There, drop the link, Will, if you want to come up. Well, but as I
Hey,
say,
bud.
I drink damn all anything, and if I drink,
I don't
it'll
drink.
only be beer. But I'll
I
have a
want the
few
whole
beers.
thing. I don't want no alcohol. I don't want no light nothing. I want no light cigarettes. I don't want no light beer. I want the whole damn thing. I'm paying for it.
Alcohol-free
And
beer.
you know I
It
had to chill.
still has alcohol in it.
Yeah, but I'm
Actual
saying,
booze.
yeah, beer, you just getting more water.
Yep, and pay more for it.
And people
Right.
wash the butts with water. I don't want to put it in my mouth.
Right? That damn straight liquor is just straight liquor. You get nothing but alcohol. Ain't no water in it.
I know.
There's
Get
this.
some water, a
th-
cup of
There's
coffee.
There's
What, baby?
There's this beer I drink in Poland, but I've forgotten the name of it. But I'll be having it tomorrow.
Where's it at? Hey, I mean, we got to keep trying, though, man. I mean, we keep saying, I'm going to try to get another 20, 30 years out of my life, but we ain't helping it by cutting it short.
Smoking cigarettes won't give you 20 years. No way, man.
I know it won't give you 20 years, but it may give you 10.
Maybe, yeah. Depends how when you started. I started when I was 11.
I started when I was fucking 22. Late.
You started
So
late.
I've only been smoking for 41 years.
And what age were you when you went in the military?
26.
Oh, so you started late in the military as well. So
late in everything. When you're born and raised a fucking Jehovah's Witness, you don't get to do jack. Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to put you in there. You don't get to do nothing. You know, you can't have a girlfriend. If you do have one, you can't hold hands, can't kiss. What's that, Kade? You can't do nothing. So you can't dance, you can't celebrate your birthday. But then when we got out of your witnesses, all hell broke loose. You know?
Hey, we got Will on the panel. Hey, Will.
What up, Will?
What's happening?
What's up, Will?
What it do? Oh, you feeling that 2-day itch, huh?
Chilling.
That 2-day itch. The temp is coming.
What's going on?
I ain't ready to go.
Just getting in from work.
Ooh, somebody give me a shoe. He used the W word. I'm gonna launch this here flashlight if I hear that word again. They don't working up and around here. And nobody working. Everybody retarded up in here.
Yeah, even Kiko. He was last
Even
man.
Kiko. The only person that works besides Will is Simon.
She unpacked those boxes so bad they can't pick them up, put them in the back of the truck.
She got the bleaks going out. Mine's still sitting there, half finished, half open.
She got two of them. Her and another little video Philippine lady out there, and she got this pickup.
Hey,
truck.
Rocky.
Hey, Rocky, and they both
Hey,
trying to pick them up, and they get about this far from the top of the gate, and Paul drop it back down.
She
Rocky,
probably got
I mean,
about 300 pounds of
Poland's-
shit in there.
You got the days mixed up. I'm flying tomorrow morning. I'll be in the airport at 8:15 in the morning.
Rocky wants you out of Ireland. That's why he's saying we're fucking going.
Get him out. Yeah, I'm gonna lift up to Killarney Castle, get the air coach to the airport 7 in the morning. So that's my story. So I get in about 8:15. I've already checked in, so straight through security. Boom.
Good.
Hang around.
What it look like, Will? Are you heading out too? Are you on mute?
You're on mute, Will. Still on mute,
Well-
Will.
Nah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Said I got class here in less than an hour.
Damn. Sounds like work.
Don't be saying that word out loud.
Yeah.
Get me a shoe. Get me a
I'm
shoe.
about to have vertigo. Somebody say work one more time. I'm gonna trigger my vertigo.
I'm gonna throw this
Fell
at
on your
you.
head.
I'm gonna throw this at you, man.
Oh!
Cisco networking technologies. Oh my goodness. That sounds complicated.
Somebody stop the room from spinning. Yeah.
Put your foot on the floor. Put your foot on the floor.
Oh, that's some heavy shit right there. Okay.
It's a hobby. It's a hobby.
Oh, that's even worse.
Flashbacks.
Let's see,
Yeah. Now
Let's see,
I can see if that was the
PTSD.
manual for McDonald's French fries, I could deal with it. You know,
Right.
that's a heavy
Wow.
book you got.
I got 1,
I know that right.
I got one, 2 laptops here, another one there, 2 more in the closet. So
You need a
yeah,
couple more laptops.
I think
no,
my screen just popped.
I need to build another. I need to build another desktop. Is what I need to do.
You build a server.
Oh, I'm gonna
Get you
build
one
that
of
too.
get you one of quantum supercomputers in a suitcase.
Yeah,
I know.
I actually want to build a computer from out of a desk again, but I want to wait till I get to the Philippines to do that.
Here you go, Will.
I remember when I was in college,
There you go, Will.
they just got this new
Put
computer
the
system,
bill on the
and
wheel.
they had discs.
I will
They had
bill.
discs that went
I
on,
mean,
that
come
looked
on,
like
put it on the
albums,
bill.
like
God
one
damn.
terabyte disc or something that went into them, like albums. What the hell?
There's so much drama in the LBC.
It's kind of
What?
hard being Snoop Deal Double G.
Rocky's in
Dude.
Costa Rica.
Who? What?
Rocky's in Costa Rica. Wait. What's this? I'm in Costa Rica with a Filipino woman. She has to go back to work next month. So we're enjoying her vacation.
Cool,
He's
man.
in Costa
Nice.
he's in Costa Rica. San
Good for
Jose. I
you.
was there.
Hope y'all are
I was
enjoying the hell out of it, man. Wish I could
hot
You ain't
travel.
down
never
there,
lied.
man. Hot. I know
Yeah,
it's hot.
down by the equator.
Man,
We're
I was
super warm.
there. I was there for Christmas. I was there for New Year's. I was
Got
there
skeeters. Got skeeters that big.
Damn.
Oh man, I had a great time in Costa Rica.
That ain't skeeters, them drones.
I didn't bring a girlfriend. I met one there.
That's what
Hey,
they
that's what
call
you do.
skeeters. That's what they call Louisiana State bird, was a mosquito.
That's what you do. You don't take nobody with you.
Yeah, he's
You
down there
still
with
are
his
trying to get your groove back.
Costa
Take
Rica. Fucking yeah, great place. Loved it. Had a great time in Costa Rica.
I
Now,
had a
I was
friend,
asking Will if he's heading out, but I'm talking about out to the P. You still got classes and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I'm headed out. Like I said, I'm still just waiting on the attorney. Well,
Yeah.
actually, we're just waiting on the VA now. That's all we waiting on.
Right. That's what I'm waiting on.
That's all we waiting on is the VA.
Right. I just got finished a QTC last Tuesday.
they don't get in a hurry for nothing. Will.
Hey,
Nah.
Rocky, since you're in a 2-bedroom villa, why don't you come up on the panel and show us around the new villa?
I want to see the girl. I don't want to see Rocky.
Yeah, because he can give us a tour of his
Give us a
villa.
tour, Rocky. Come on.
Yeah. Here, I'll drop the link.
Drop the link.
Drop the link.
Drop the link. You know that's Teresa. Drop the link.
Come
There you
on,
go, Rocky.
now.
Link dropped. So get your ass up here on the panel and show us around.
Yeah.
So
Tell us about
it's,
this villa. We got to see it.
Yeah. Well, it's probably got a private swimming pool, jacuzzi.
Had a
Oh,
friend
my
of
See
mine.
all of that.
Had a friend of mine that was a science teacher here. He went to school for oceanographer, and he couldn't get a job about minimum wage or whatever. So he went back to school and became a science teacher. And he fell in love with this girl from Ecuador. And they go back and forth and spend time down there. He finally ended up moving all the way down there, and they built some kind of eco-tourist destination or something down there with all little grass huts and everything. He said it's
Money
nice,
maker.
but every now and then the gorillas would get wild and you have to run hide in the jungle and shit for a week or two. That don't sound like much fun.
No.
That sounds a little suspect to me.
Finally got
I'm
it, baby.
telling you.
Good for you.
You were bothering us. You should not do that to your wife. You know how
Whoa, Kathy.
Kathy, what you on about? Don't be yelling at my brother.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong with you, woman?
Naughty.
No, he's
Coming at me
bothering
with them
us.
chicken fingers.
He made us laugh. How can we pick up heavy box if he's working?
That's your fault that the box is heavy. It's not his
That's
fault.
right. All you had to do was
You
put
wanted you
150
wait for a
pounds.
little old lady to pick them up, move them around. I said, you pack them
No.
things, get them out there in that truck.
It's the two of us who will pick it up.
Hey,
And it was our energy when we started laughing. So nothing.
And the little bitty Filipina, she goes and picks these bottle of Bion box up in a pickup truck where the freaking tailgate's like 4 foot off the
5 feet.
ground. What the hell, man?
Yeah,
Right.
me too. That's why we need something.
She needs
You
to lower
don't
that damn truck.
Don't nobody come pick them up?
Yeah, the lady does. The lady that does a little bit.
A lady picking up
Yeah.
over 100-pound Ballot buses?
No, well, it's probably 80, 90 pounds, but yeah, her and Kathy picked them up. But yeah, they
Heavy.
They sent a girl out to pick up those heavy boxes. That's crazy.
she runs her own business.
Yeah, but 2 of us.
Oh, she's
And we
just
managed
cheap.
to go home. Somebody
She's
will
just
help
cheap.
her.
When she
Well,
gets home,
Kathy,
Kathy
you
says
should
somebody
tell
else.
them to take $20 off for helping.
We are strong. No, it's not like that.
You need to
Yeah,
take
but-
$20 off if I'm helping you load this box.
Yeah.
We are strong. Filipinas are strong. That's why you better watch
Yeah,
out.
like killy power.
Hey, Rocky, what are you doing in bed at 5 o'clock in the afternoon? For fuck's sake.
He's making
You
up
got
an
coochie.
excuse.
What you think?
Yeah, but he's got coochie fucking every day since she's been there.
Hey,
It's not as if we get to go to Costa Rica every day.
and you don't get to lay up every day,
Uh-huh. And he's
Is
losing
especially
his-
in Costa Rica.
Yeah, beautiful place, man. Costa Rica. I was based in San Jose, and then for Christmas,
Seriously?
we hired motorbikes, 650cc
The
bikes, went
round
up the
hill?
mountains,
Big flower pot.
and went driving around for the day, and then had Christmas dinner at a restaurant looking over a valley. Fucking
I'm still
unbelievable.
ninja out.
Turkey, ham, all the trimmings, roast potatoes, you name it, we had it. And,
Cold the motherfucker outside.
Yeah, it's cold and rainy here.
Ooh,
It is.
double whammy.
and New Year's, we went to an island called Montezuma. Oh man, that was a great party town.
That's her husband's strong one.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're strong anyway. Nothing happened to us.
Hey Kiko,
And Kathy, I bet you wouldn't move this box
Hello?
I got here. I got two
Hey,
50-pound
Kiko.
bags of rice in the bottom of one of them. That's 100-pound distant rice. You ain't moving that puppy.
Oh no, they get their own rice over there.
Right,
Kathy ain't let go of her stash.
right. Oh,
This
52.
52 and raining.
Rice.
Ugh, cold rain.
Oh
Oh no, I ain't sending my rice to the
no.
Philippines.
My rice is my rice.
Girl,
Rice
you
is
love
life.
that.
All 200 and something pounds of it.
I need rice.
You're right,
I got
super here.
45 here, Will.
You got like 7 or 8
Kiko.
20-pound bags. No, she got about 12 of them. 12 bags of that.
I need to start finding a cheap one. Hopefully there will be a glitch. Coupons.
Yeah, she loves it when Walmart makes a mistake on the pricing.
Yeah.
Boy, she swoops down like a vulture and picks that shit up.
Right?
oh god,
$3
You guys-
for $3 for 20 pounds of rice. She's there. I'll take 10 of them.
That's me rice.
yeah, but she wouldn't send that rice back to the Philippines, would she?
No, the hell no. She ain't sending none rice. They can buy their own. She says. She ain't
Yeah,
giving
yeah,
up her rice for nobody.
Wait,
The
so
rice
how,
I'm sending them.
wait. So how much does it cost to send the Ballot buy-in box to the Philippines?
$100
Where I'm at, 85.
buying box.
Depends
Well,
where
how-
you are, Will. It was
Well,
about from
how much is
Ireland.
the-
How much is the
It was
weight?
It was
Oh, about
Unlimited.
100
$100.
kilos. About 100 kilos.
Now down here where we're at, way down on the south coast, it was $110 per box.
Because it's going to Mindanao.
Well,
No,
what's
it's going to Cebu.
Right,
Cebu
but that's
City.
the same besides reason. That's why
Yeah.
it costs more.
Will,
Yeah, but
Will,
yeah,
there's
well,
no
what-
weight limit on it. No weight limit.
There's
None.
no way
No,
on it because
Oh,
it
put
goes
as much
by
as you want in
ship.
there.
Will,
You could disassemble an engine and put it in the damn thing and send it.
Mhm.
I got
Yeah.
two 50-pound bags of rice in one box, and the other stuff is on top of the rice.
Oh, that's heavy.
No,
Why you
see,
sending rice?
No,
They
see
got
the
all the rice
reason.
in the world. They got half the rice in the world in the
The
Philippines.
rice is heavy if you put it in the box. How many
Yeah,
pounds?
no, Greg, they can never afford this rice I'm sending.
Oh, okay. You
The
said that
reason-
That good-
basmati.
That good jasmine with the 2 fish on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Untended Angela. Okay.
Oh yeah,
The reason I'm
That's
the reason
I
I'm
haven't
asking is
tried.
Every buys a
because
little bit.
Hold
The
up,
small
I can't
bag
hear
of
Will.
jasmine.
the
I
reason
got
I'm,
I got the Walmart. No, it is the Walmart. What is it? Cajun something.
Yeah.
Brand. It's medium grain rice, so I like the medium grain rice, not the
I
long grain.
love jasmine rice.
Mhm.
And I like the medium grain because it cooks. I cook it better and it works every time.
Jasmine rice is better.
Now, what was you
yes.
saying, Will?
See?
not, the reason I'm asking is because I'm sending some car audio equipment, including some subwoofers that are pretty damn heavy. The subs and the box itself is about 300 to 400 pounds by itself.
But take them apart.
No, hell no.
If I was
The
you, it's all got to
You
fit in
don't-
a certain. It's all got to fit in a certain size box. If I was you, I would take the speakers out and package them real good and put them in the box and build a new cabinet when you got there.
Well, that's the problem. The box itself that they're in were built specifically for those subs.
Ooh,
That's the problem. You can't just
Well,
build any old box for the.
What kind of car is it in?
It's in a 2015 Nissan Sentra.
Okay, I'm wondering if you're gonna find a car over there that you'll be able to put them things in.
Filipino, just like a Mexican. He'll make it work.
maybe you'd be better off just packing the car up and sending it.
Tyler South, about $5,000.
I would if I could. I mean, the import tax, the shipping cost isn't the problem. It's the damn import tax that's going to
Yeah,
kill me.
that
Yeah.
will eat you up.
You
What's
gotta-
up, Kiko? What's up, Michael?
Well, you got to get a buddy of yours to appraise it at a really low price.
Yeah, but even still,
Cost you $1,500 to get it there.
I'm still paying on the car, so I'm not even
okay,
worried
yeah.
about
Yeah, I
taking it.
know that, right? Me too. I ain't sending my Honda over there.
Hey, Michael, how you doing, brother?
I'm just like, nope, sayonara.
Hey, Michael.
Getting there,
I was
11.
going to send a bike there, and I decided, no, ain't no way.
I'll just get something else while I'm over there.
Little putt. That's all you need.
Hell yeah, put that big old system in a multi-cab.
That's what I was actually
Blow
looking
the
at.
whole neighborhood out.
Right?
I'm actually worried about blowing the damn multi-cab apart.
I know, right?
What kind of speakers? What size speakers? 15 inches?
12s.
Well,
You can Google them. They're American-based XFL 1222s.
okay.
Man, he even know the model number. Damn.
Well, what is it?
American-based XFL 1222.
I've got two 12-inch speakers, but they aren't that high rated. They're 60
Hey,
and
Slayer.
65
Here you
watts.
go.
Oh yeah.
Another working man. Get him out of here.
That looks
Goddamn
Jack,
Brit.
that looks expensive, brother.
What's up, Slayer?
You look at the magnets on the back of them. That looks expensive.
It's a big motherfucker.
They have a 220 ounce magnet on the back of them.
Yeah, that's some serious speakers. Mine's a 60.
Wow.
Mine's 60 and 65 watt. But they're guitar speakers. They aren't audio.
I mean, hell, I've seen them run on a 5K amp on one sub.
Mm.
Man. So now we got about 4 or 5 loudmouth people here, and we got 2 low speakers. We got Kiko and we got Will. If both of them started talking together, we wouldn't hear neither one of them.
That's only because I got going kids in the other room that might be sleeping.
All right, out. You got to be mellow.
Yeah, I gotta send this big ass thing back home.
Damn.
That's huge.
Heavy AF.
I bet. Yeah. You can
Oh,
send it to
look at
me.
that.
I'll figure out somewhere to put it.
Damn.
Probably wouldn't even, my amp probably wouldn't even run it.
Man, that's a lot of noise.
How many watts is that, Jack?
I think 2,000 RMS.
Yeah, I don't think it would. My little,
Yeah.
my little 30-watt tube guitar amp probably wouldn't even push it.
Gonna get a squeak out of it.
I got a 3,000 watt amp that's paired with this thing that I bought from here years ago.
Yeah, I'd have to have
That's
an
my car back
amplifier for my
home.
amplifier to get that thing to work.
Man, that's a lot of noise.
Like I said, my two 12-inch speakers only 60 watt and 65 watt. I'm gonna put them together in a cabinet and run them in series.
You seen that TikTok lately? The girl got this damn Bluetooth boombox speaker sitting on the counter, right? Old boy in the back there making pancake mix and
Hey,
shit.
Thad.
He turns it up with James Brown on it. Wow! I feel this fucker through the.
It's
You got
from
it
the
there.
Philippines.
Yeah.
Nah, I seen the one where the dude went to scare or do something. Oh no, he went to hit his wife or whatever. She turned around and hit him with a frying pan.
Oh,
Down he
smack.
went.
Oh,
He was playing,
Yeah, he was.
but
Then another one.
but she was.
apparently she wasn't.
The girl got a bowl of flour, right? She got her back
Wake
turned.
him up, put him to sleep all at one time.
She cranks up that shit, James Brown. Wow! I feel
good.
She threw the flour up, her mouth opened up, she got flour in her mouth and shit. She spit this shit out. That'll scare the shit out of anybody. You hear James Brown scream.
True.
I wish I could do it, but we ain't backstage. You can hear how loud James is when he say it. And then they got it on that damn boombox speaker. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a great song. Great.
Yeah, it is. Scare the skin off you. But that oh Lord.
Oh yeah, okay. Man.
I'm bringing these.
Damn.
I'm bringing.
You'll be the only person in the Philippines getting complaints from the karaoke people.
Yeah. I don't know how you gonna pack them, man, because they bottle buying boxes are only certain sizes.
Freight.
Yeah, but Bill, rent you a 20 foot storage unit deal, truck trailer, send it over there that way.
Nah, hell
No,
no.
you can go if you got 4X over there. They got custom boxes for that. You go to 4x.com. That's who I ship with. They come in here, boom. I don't touch the box after it's taped up. They come in. Gareth seen them when they came and took the other shit away. I had 3 boxes. I must have sent you about. I don't even know that.
Wow, I feel good.
Yeah, that's you hear that? Wow.
I was gonna do that. Ship my banjo over. I was gonna ship my banjo over. Man, there was no way. It cost me $1,200 to ship a banjo over. That only cost $325 to begin with. I said, "No, I'm not doing that."
Wow. No, I'm so glad Jonah's in the NCR. I don't have to send nothing to Mindanao anymore because that was an extra $110.
Thanks, Maria.
Hello,
What's up, Maria?
All good, Maria. Hey, Craig,
Hello.
Ronald,
Hello.
Jack, Michael, the new viral is so good. I feel good.
Now, can you imagine that speaker jacked up and you right in front of it? That thing go.
Oh no, see.
Hello, Lily. How y'all doing? Hope everybody's good over there.
Well, see, that's not the only thing. See, my front doors have 6.5-inch loudspeakers in them, as well as my rear doors, and then my rear deck have 6x9-inch loudspeakers as well.
So that's why you talk so mellow. Everything else is loud.
Fool, I got hearing aids in. I'm half deaf.
I bet. I never understood that. They get all this stuff. Y'all get all this stuff like that, and then you play that boom, 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 boom.
Well, no. See, here's the thing. See, a lot of
Play some
people,
music with that stuff.
um, when they put systems in their cars, all you hear is bass. You don't hear the mids and the highs. And then you got some people that do the opposite. They'll put all the mids and highs in their car, and then there's no lows. And I'm just like, you got to have an equal balance. You got to hear the whole spectrum.
I used to laugh my ass off when we was kids. Everybody got into that high dollar stereo stuff. We had them in our houses. We had them in the cars. But it just tickled the shit out of me. People getting a $3,000 stereo system putting a $500 car.
It still happens.
Every day.
Either that or they got a $1,000 car, but they got $10,000 wheels on there.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one, Maria?
You got an $8,000 car and you got a $500 trailer.
We had broke into my car and took my little stereo out my dashboard and all that stuff. I got so mad. Called police said, well, insurance will cover that. I said, I don't have that kind of insurance. I only got liability. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I was like, okay, that's okay. I went down to the pawn shop the next day and picked up like this $5 stereo, this cheap ass old stereo. I broke the top off of it, broke the back off of it, and opened it up and poured like a half a pound of gunpowder in there and buttoned it back up and left it out on the back seat of my car. Whoever with that thing home was plugged it in, got a big surprise.
Right?
Yeah, Maria, Simon or Michael's last two videos went viral. That was part one, but he didn't put part two up yet.
Well, it's been raining. So what?
Oh, Simon, brother.
Get out in the damn rain and get it all
you haven't
damn
made
wet.
you haven't made part two yet, then?
Huh?
You haven't made part two.
No, because it's been raining almost every day.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's gonna rain today. Let me look and see.
Damn.
It's gonna rain today too.
Mm-hmm.
Cloudy skies.
Yeah, let me check. What's the weather forecast for Poland tomorrow? I don't even know yet.
I just been getting sprinkles here.
Our lady that just picked up our Ballot buying boxes. She got relatives in Leyte. So her family got tore up pretty bad. Her sister's over there, said she's coming back. So she couldn't stand it. She couldn't hang it over there.
Michael got what? 1,400 views on that bad boy.
Shit.
No,
Rain for the next 3 days.
Wedding and reception chick. It's got 3,463 views.
Don't watch your ass up. I gotta get over there and watch it.
80% rain for tomorrow. 70% for Thursday. No, in Poland tomorrow. 80% chance of rain. Thursday 70 and Friday 50. Saturday, Sunday, Monday Sunday is the only good day. A high of 6, down to a low -3. Well, I did take a chance. So
better bring some Poland socks.
Oh yeah.
What gauge power are you running?
Huh?
What gauge power are you running?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What?
What gauge power?
Gauge. Oh, wire.
4.
4?
4. Only because I haven't done a big 3 upgrade, and I only found one company to make a high output alternator for that car. I wasn't giving them $730 for it. You kid? Hell no. Hell no.
I got welding cable in mine.
I've seen it done. It's pure copper. It's pure copper cable, so
it's only like 30-some bucks at like Menards, the hardware store.
That's some good shit, though.
The only thing, keep a damn fire extinguisher with you. We're using copper cable because that shit gets hot.
You could just turn your house into a big jukebox.
A bonfire.
Turn your whole car into one. But no, I did find a 15 Sentra. I think it was in Manila for sale. It was a white one. Had way more audio in that car than I did by far. I was like, oh, if only I was there. And
They
had
got
Where are you
they got
going
systems
to?
in hearses here.
Cebu.
You're going to Cebu?
Yeah.
The problem is, Will, when you buy something over there, you got to wait to get all the paperwork to be able to get it on a boat to transfer it off the island down to Cebu.
Yeah.
My favorite YouTuber watching from the vest getting his rabies shot. Oh, okay. Thanks
Is that
for
Blue
watching, man.
John? Hey, Blue John.
Yeah, you can't take that gimbal out in the rain, Simon. He's got the same gimbal as you. Can't use that in the rain.
I had to look away from one of Michael's videos. He was walking down the road. That thing was shaking so much, I was getting seasick. My stomach was starting to turn. I said, I'll do like this and
I got a new
watch
gimbal.
listen to the rest of it.
He's got a DJI gimbal now, so it'll
Okay.
be steady
Yeah, this is
shots
one of the
now.
old ones. This is one of the
He's got a proper one now.
cool.
Osmo.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting one myself.
Yeah, he's got a proper one now, so he'll have a steady hand. Well, his hand will be shaking, but the video will be straight.
Is all the alcohol withdrawals?
Why you get the DTs there, Jack? You don't have your red horse.
Mm-hmm. Been there, done that. Got the shirt.
I've done that too back in the U.S. I don't do too much anymore. I just shake all the time.
He got a proper one. He's got the same as.
Yeah.
Which Osmo is that? 3 or 4?
This is 3.
3. Simon, which one have you got? The 3 or 4? I can't remember which one you have.
Yeah, the 3. That's the one that I was looking at getting.
That's what I'm going to use. This would do. Go help my buddy do some damn thing today. Well, yesterday. And
Yeah, my family's down in Cebu City. Will,
deal with
Huh?
my family's down in Cebu City.
I'll be south of Cebu, down towards Naga.
Okay.
Down towards Chris.
That's not that far.
Yeah. Down, close to Mingla or something like that. Yeah.
Yep. Right there.
Simon's got the Osmo 4, so the new one
there
out now is
times
the
on
5.
the bus.
Yeah, the
Down the
4's
motorcycle a couple times.
the 4's are dope.
But
I just don't know if I want to pay that much for it.
Yeah, but there's Osmo 5, isn't there?
I think there is.
You'll be down. You'll be close to
Let me check.
going swimming with the whale sharks.
DJI store.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go swimming with whale sharks though.
Yeah, the
First
Osmo
of all,
5 is €159, so about $180 thereabouts.
That's not bad.
It's €159, so it's about say $180
Oh,
I paid $2,600 for that cable.
Take into account my money's stronger than yours, Will. So
everybody keep on the peso.
I seen one. I thought I saw one that was like $300. I was like, nope.
No. No, it's not that expensive, man. It's about $180. If you go on the DJI store, you'll see it there.
Okay.
And the one that Michael's talking about was about $85.
No, it's the
3,000 something pesos. That's about 80.
$2,600.
2,600. Well,
Oh,
everything is more expensive in the Philippines because they're import tax.
But that's refurbished. I don't really care.
Oh, okay.
I need brand new for over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How
Isn't
much did
like
you
I
pay?
do it to make money. You know what I mean? I'm not dumping a whole bunch of money into a whole bunch of equipment.
How,
Right.
how, how much did you pay, Michael, for it?
2,600 pesos.
That's only €44.
Yeah,
That's
that ain't bad.
what? That's the
And if refurbished as good
39,
as new, what the
38,
hell?
$38. $38.
Yeah,
It's cheap.
refurbished.
Yeah, and if
Yeah,
refurbished is just as good as new, what
yeah,
the hell? Yeah, use it. Shit. That's
Comes
a
yeah,
whole
with
lot
the
better.
same
That's a
absolutely.
whole lot better
warranty.
than paying all that
Comes
extra
in with
money.
the same warranty as you buy a new one.
Good on you, Michael. Good on you.
Hey, I'm cheap.
Absolutely.
Hey, you ain't cheap. It's being smart with your dollars or with your pesos.
hmm
4,290 pesos for DJI OM4 refurbished.
But how much is the brand new 5, the Osmo 5 in pesos? Because it's, I'll tell you, let me change this around. How much?
8,000 for
159.
refurbished for a 5.
$200, $180, $200.
For a brand new one
Mhm.
of the Osmo 5, it's 9,343 pesos and 24 whatever cents
Hmm.
or whatever
Jack
in the
just found
Philippines.
one for the 8,000.
Well, that's cheaper than here for a brand new Osmo 5. That's is that American price or Filipino price?
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jack
Jack.
was just
Yeah, Jack.
The Philippine price, but it's refurbished.
refurbished.
Right. But how much for a brand new one?
Wait, hold on.
Osmo 5.
Oh, this is not refurbished. 8,000.
No, for brand new 5, Osmo 5. Not refurbished, brand spanking new out of the box.
It says here 8,000. 7,990.
That's cheaper than here.
That's way too rich for my blood.
The Osmo 5 on Amazon is $159.
Think all the beer you could buy with that,
Yeah,
Michael.
Yeah, that's a lot of beer. Nah.
You
yeah,
can't turn your nose up at that much beer.
it's 159 euro here, so it's 159 bucks in the States. So,
Yeah, it's 100. The DJI OM5 is
yeah.
159 bucks new on Amazon.
hmm
Where you at,
And that
Ronald? You done fell
that's
down?
in Athens gray or sunset white.
Right. I'd get the gray one.
Shit, that's not bad. Matter of fact, let me add that to this list.
Simon's got a good one. His is brand new, but it didn't work for mine when we tried it. Well, that was it. It works for his phone, and he's got exactly the same phone as mine, but it didn't work for mine.
Hmm.
That was strange. Both brand new phones, both the same model. His worked, mine didn't. Don't know why. Even downloaded the brand new app, like an updated version. It still didn't work. I was
That's
trying to do
interesting.
it in that last video in Massey Park. That's where I was going to use it, but it didn't work. We got a new person in the house. Gokhan and Boyle. Okay.
Hello.
Gokhan. Nice to see you, man. Where are you from? Is
How
that
you doing, Gawkin?
German?
Gawkin?
Is that a German
Gawkin?
name? I think
Gawkin?
that's a.
How you pronounce that with the two dots on top of the O?
I think it's German. Is it German?
Sounds like it.
Yeah. I'm just guessing. If I'm
Yeah.
incorrect, I'm sorry about it, but I'm just
Oh,
guessing.
from Turkey.
Gokhan.
I would
Turkey.
guess Turkey.
Turkey. All right. Well, I'm in Ireland. He's in the States.
Hey, John.
We got Filipino or American well, American in the Philippines, then another American, Washington, then below me, American in the Philippines. And then in the middle we got Kiko. He's in the States and his wife's Filipino. And then we got Will in the States as well.
Glucon.
So we got a kind of mixture of people, expats.
Oh, okay.
But we've all got
Wuhan.
ties to the Philippines.
That
put it
sound
way.
right? Wuhan. What is it?
Wuhan. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh,
Wuhan.
Wuhan. Ooh, and oh, ooh, oh, ooh, oh.
Gokhan.
Gokhan.
Wuhan.
Gokhan.
Yokan.
You actually, it's pronounced Gokhan.
Gokhan. Gokhan.
Yeah. There's actually there's actually a 35-second YouTube video on how to pronounce it.
Pronouncing those names.
Okay.
Middle Eastern names and Eastern European names, they get me all in trouble trying to pronounce them.
You me both, brother. You me both. And on that thing, I'm going for cigarettes. I'll be back. Ronald, you keep an eye on this shop.
Pick a window.
Copy that.
Did you fall off the bed?
Thanks, Gokhan. During the week, we'll be transmitting. During the week, we'll be transmitting from Poland. So the next time I do a live, I'll be doing it from Poland.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like I fell off the bed.
So hopefully, if you can give me a thumbs up, that would be nice. And if you're not a subscriber, since you're new, subscribe. That would be nice. But up to you. Up to you. Because I do lives here.
Good name, just unusual, Gokhan.
Well,
2 a week. About 2 a week.
Can't click another one. That's up even worse. Pick a window.
Wow! I feel good.
I had to do that.
Oh, wow.
Damn. So I said Costa Rica was open back in November 1st of 2020.
Yeah, I think Costa Rica is one of the countries that has never really closed down. I don't think you got to have any kind of passport, vaccines, or any mandates or anything to go down there. I think you go right on in. Stay as long as you want. Well, I'm mistaken, you mean buy land down there.
Mm-hmm. Anyone not fully vaccinated must have insurance, which covers potential quarantine accommodations up to $2,000 in medical expenses of at least $50,000.
Oh, guys, did you guys see the video that Filipina P just put out?
Yeah, you gotta have the 35,000 insurance.
Yeah, so you guys did see that video?
I saw it earlier.
Okay.
I saw the first part of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
She's late because Jenny already put it out there 3-4 days before that.
Yeah, initially it was no insurance required, and then they revised it.
Yeah, they revised it. Yeah.
Well, they just revised it again to where you gotta have it.
They just changed shit. So
Well, it was 50,000, and then they changed it to 35.
It's pretty smart to have insurance if you go anywhere anyway. At least traveler's insurance.
Yeah, I mean that's just common sense. Like if you're gonna travel somewhere, you might want to have insurance. That's duh. Really.
Only thing I worry about, right? The only thing I worry about that is that
that's 35,000.
They're broadcasting it, so every hospital in the world knows any American over there. If they stick you in the hospital, they're gonna get that 35,000, one way or the other.
Oh yeah, they'll keep you there.
Robert was telling me yesterday he lost a good friend to the bid because of he left the Philippines. That he was trying to get surgery in the Philippines, so they started a GoFundMe page, but the hospital kept jacking up the price of the surgery. So he just said, "Fuck it," flew to the States. He had his son a couple months back. He died yesterday from COVID,
Wow.
Damn.
trying to get back to the P
Sorry to hear that.
to hold his son. Yeah, I know. Fucked up. All right.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. And he was only 63 years old.
Damn. One thing for sure, ain't none of us getting out alive.
Yep, that's for sure.
You know, Samuel Jackson sang a song in the movie The Hitman's Bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good one. They even played it at the end of the movie too. It's truth to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call the luxury of having nobody up in that motherfucking house but you.
Shit.
Good days for everyone. I have to leave. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. And thanks for subscribing.
Thanks for coming by, Bukan.
Yep, same here. I got to go log into class.
All right, I got 30 minutes for I bounce. Got to pick up the old girl.
Right on. All right, fellas, I will catch you on the next one.
Yeah.
All right, Will, be safe out there.
Yes,
Be
sir.
good. Enjoy your class. Come back later just in case we're still on.
Have a good one.
All right, we'll do.
Yeah.
Class ends at 10, somewhere between 10 and 10:30.
Go get that. Go make that 110%.
Right on.
10:30 at night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll be asleep then.
So another 5 hours.
Wow.
4.5, 5 hours.
What you gonna do? Start your own IT company when you get over there?
No, it's just in case I want to work for a U.S. company remote.
Oh, okay. You got the certification and everything?
Well, not yet. That's what I'm working towards. I'm trying to get
Right.
the
Yeah. I mean,
CCNA,
yeah. I hear
get the
you.
certification for it.
Looking for the future. That's a good deal.
Yep.
Jack, did you see on the news about the elementary school?
Huh?
These little rugrats marched out of school in protest because the school would not bring back their chocolate fucking milk.
Oh yeah, they get chocolate milk once every other week.
I'd be out of there. I'd be out of there so fast.
I'm telling you, the little rugrats out there with their little cardboard sign. We ain't going back in your fucking clear until you get that chocolate milk up in it.
Right. That's
And in New York, the mayor done started vegan Friday or something like that, where no meat served on Meatless Friday or something like that in the schools. Not even a choice.
Damn.
That's it. You got to eat.
Jeez.
I'll be
I'll
bringing
catch
my
you guys
damn
later.
raviolis.
All right, Will.
all right.
Take
Well,
care. Thanks for
All right.
stopping by.
All right, Will. Have a good one, buddy.
Catch
Yes,
you on the
sir.
next one.
Best of luck to you in class.
Thanks. Thanks.
Go learn something.
Laters.
Later.
Later, Tater.
Let it, Will.
I feel good. That's a. Shall we try it again?
I feel good. I knew that I wouldn't.
Hey, as long as it's under 10 seconds, I'm okay.
Yep.
As long as it's under 10 seconds. We good. We good.
Close your mouth. Something can fly in there, Michael.
a Pilsen.
Not woke up yet.
Well, don't worry about it. It won't be my chocolate milk.
Well, it's nearly 7 o'clock there, 25 to 7 in the morning.
I woke up about 5:45.
You've been getting up
quite early.
Yep.
It's all gravy.
Yeah.
We ain't got nowhere to be. Fuck it.
His day's only starting.
Oh, we back to the ranks again. The unemployed ranks.
And
Can't
Simon's
really
probably
hold a
got.
conversation with somebody that got a job.
Mhm. And Simon's probably gone to bed because he has to get up early. Because he wakes up early in the morning.
Well, I
He's
got a
got
job
work
pretty
tomorrow. He's the one. He's the only one left that's got a job.
No, John works.
Which John?
Which John?
Mr.
Ballot
4%.
John?
No.
Mr. 4%.
Oh, Mr. 4%
Yeah,
still
Monk.
working.
Simply
Yeah.
Monk.
Monk still works.
Yeah, that's true. Forgot about him.
Has anybody ever heard from the other Monk?
No.
He's kind of
Not
fallen
in
off the
months.
face of the earth.
Chris,
Yeah, Chris.
we got to get a hold of Simon and ask Simon. You know, they in the same spot in the UK.
Don't know. I haven't seen him in months.
Me either. The last time I saw him, we was over at Drop the link at Teresa's when she was doing the book reading for Will Smith.
Right.
That was the last time I heard from him.
What's he up to? Did he say anything?
He was trying to help Teresa with, you know, a logo or a jingle or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he hit me up. I hit him up on Telegram, and I told him about Teresa, and then he ran over there, and Teresa's like, "Who this creative monk?" I said, "Well, that's my boy. He gonna hook you up." Oh, okay. And I ain't heard from him since. He probably burnt out. You know how many people he helped? It's ridiculous.
Guys, I didn't know you were there. We didn't know you were there. So this is the first time I've seen you speaking, so I didn't know you were there.
Dice, quit beating around the bush. You don't be there working. You just over there delegating.
Yeah.
You own the place. You own the place.
Big boss man. Hey, Gary.
Hey, go Gary. Another unemployed
how y'all
brother.
doing today?
Oh wait, let me correct myself.
Daryl's
Your
sneaking
wife
up in
owns
here.
the place.
Oh, yeah, for technical, yeah.
Yep.
What up, Gary? There's room on the panel for all you unemployed.
Oh, we've got square table back in the house.
Hello,
Is this
Square.
unemployment line?
I'll drop the link.
Is this the unemployment line?
Yeah, this is the unemployment line. You third in the queue.
Well, we aren't looking.
No, we're
I'm
all
just standing
fighting
in
to be
line. I ain't
back.
looking. When I get to the counter, I'm gonna be like, "Can you tell me where the bathroom is?"
Yeah, Craig, we're all fighting to be the last one, right, Craig?
Right. Dice is up.
That's
Yeah,
a four-letter word.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing that we can focus on other things besides slaving for the man.
Mm-hmm. For the tax man.
I know. That goddamn sheriff of Nottingham. Some bitch.
Damn sure is. Communist bastard.
Mm-hmm. And them suckers got guns now.
Yeah, even the post office.
Whew, yeah, they need them there, though. Mm-hmm.
Up in Ottawa, guys are carrying guns up there.
The IRS carry guns now.
Yeah, the investigation department, yeah.
Hey, they can take any one of those number counters off the desk and put him a gun in his hand and put him on the street.
The post office has their own division of investigating online activity. That's crazy.
Yeah. Why we got the CIA and FBI? What they doing?
Yeah, and the NSA and the
And
other
the NSA and a
and
couple
all the
other
other.
acronyms they got out there they ain't telling us about.
I just read a story that the DOJ just arrested a couple, a man and woman, who stole $3.6 billion in Bitcoin in Hong Kong.
Oh,
And they did a really good job of, moving around, trying to launder it, but they got caught. 3.6 billion with a B.
they should be off because there ain't no real currency, but it took currency to get it.
Yeah, but Kiko, it was when they got stolen, it was only 300 and something million because it was it was in 2015. So obviously, it's gone through the roof since then. So that was today's current value.
Right. Well, our DOJ, they like to build it up, make it look like they did something real big.
So they're gonna get them on the RICO.
Is this the unemployment line?
Yeah.
The feds will let you go so long, and they'll stack all that stuff up against you.
Yeah. What they say, Craig, get more rope.
Yeah, they damn sure will. You go, they come to get you. They come to get you. And they got a whole long list of infractions.
I'm on the wrong panel. I'm on the wrong panel then. If it's just retirees here.
No, we unemployed too. We've got them all here. We got your crackheads. We got your winos, your alcoholics, your pedophiles. We got them all up in here.
Yeah, we got the PM.
We got the PM.
Yeah.
Gigolos.
You got gigolos.
Ex-gigolos.
You get sports.
Ex-gigolos.
Retired, Craig. Retired.
I'm living on China time now because of the damn Olympics. So I'm completely screwed up.
I know.
That South Korean reporter said, "Just give them all to China. Give them all to China. Give them all to China."
Come on, I was in mid-roll.
I was watching a thing today. It said, somebody got disqualified from passing two Chinese. So they got disqualified in the speed skating or something like that. They passed two Chinese on the inner lane. They said, "Oh, passed two Chinese, disqualified."
And Joe, how many gold medals they got now?
All of them.
Russia's kicking ass. Last time I checked, Russia had the most.
Sweden has 4, Norway has 3, Russia has 3. It's quite evenly spread out in the top. There's like four nations.
For the gold, yeah, but overall medals, Russia's still leading?
Yeah, but they don't count silver and bronze. I mean, they only count the winners.
Yeah.
And the American girl.
If you count the amount of medals, I think Norway is number 1 now. I mean, last Olympics we got 14 golds, which was the joint record for the Olympics, and we are a nation of 5 million people, and now it's not it's a suburb of LA.
Right.
The American girl that gave up her citizenship to go skate for the Chinese team fell on her butt twice.
Good.
Yeah, but you got an advantage.
One, the Chinese
all
girl.
the time there.
Yeah, the Chinese girl who was from Beijing, but she lived in America. She won the big jump on the BMX or the ski stuff today.
China coat.
Fuck, some of these girls doing the snowboarding and stuff. They are some cute asses.
Yeah, they do. All that tightness. Boy.
Dang.
Bunch of dirty old bastards.
I haven't seen Philippines got any gold, silver, or bronze yet, but
you got wood.
They ain't got no snow.
Wait till they get a balut eating contest.
Oh yeah.
Dorian.
Dang. What does this woman want now?
If there's ever a balut eating contest, I'm entering Kathy.
Yeah, she gonna win the gold.
She gonna walk away with the gold. Baby, how many balloons you think you could eat?
God, those
How many
four little
balloons you think
ducks.
you could eat?
Ain't right.
A lot. She
They
said a
sell
lot.
them in a tray of 30, right? She can eat the whole tray.
They got a contest of like a Olympic sport of balloon eating. She says she doesn't want to eat them too fast. She got to enjoy the flavor.
Oh,
They'll turn green.
What flavor? Rotten
I have a special
She
place
said
for
that.
Ballot,
Hey, I'm not joking. She said that.
right in the bin.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
What flavor?
my wife would win the flatulating contest.
I'm dying.
No worries, man.
Downhill,
Square.
slalom,
Are you in a
everything.
square table?
Hell.
No, they said something about bringing the balloon to the Olympics. Kathy would win on form and style. Probably not speed, but she can get the form and the
Well,
style.
it's all about speed. So
Oh, she don't want to do that. She missed.
Does she eat head first or feet first?
Whatever pops out, don't matter to her.
Well, I know she's gonna drink that juice first.
Oh yeah. You pour a little bit of vinegar in there and sucks that stuff out. Oh, a little bit of vinegar and salt.
You gotta have like a
When she gets finished, some little
sniper
pinpricks
slipper.
Hey, thanks for just ruining all our dinners.
I think
I'm gonna open up a funeral home and put some
Some
vinegar on their
Walmart.
bodies, let them eat them.
I think some Walmart woman will probably win. Eating the most hot dog contest or something.
No, the donut
hell
eating
yeah.
contest.
Or those little mini pies they sell for 50 cents. She probably eat about 100 of those fuckers.
50 bucks.
Slipper throwing should be in the Olympics. Filipinos will win that shit.
What's that?
What?
You're throwing slippers.
Oh,
Throwing slippers, yeah. The discus.
Sleeper throwing, yeah.
Sniper.
A sleeper sniper.
You've got to have a
Come on,
former's
okay.
head for a target.
The Bolo games.
So it might be losing a limb.
It's gonna be really tough. It's gonna be tough going on Sunday because I need the Olympics on one channel and then Cincinnati and the Rams on another channel.
Good deal, Daryl.
That's how you gotta do. Hey, they gonna use it on us, use it against them. Goddamn rats.
Oh, it's the bad guy! You better run, Run!
There's some slippers. She's watching that show.
What you
He's
watching,
watching
Craig?
something on Z.
What is it, baby? What you watching? Raising Dion.
I was waiting for a slipper to hit your face.
Your wife is funny, Greg. She's like not a karaoke machine. She's like a chatterbox.
Oh yeah.
Right. Boy, that you can hear that all day. I would have lost my mind.
You like a chatterbox.
Oh, here she comes.
I know, right? Don't get me hit with the sleeper.
Right.
Hey,
You don't hit me with the sleeper. She'll come beat the hell out of me with them damn chicken fingers I heard.
I'm safe, Greg. I'm about 6,000 miles away from you, so I feel safe.
Craig just gonna take one for the team. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the team.
I'm so used to them chicken fingers. They sting every now and then, especially when I'm not expecting them.
All right.
Adidas.
Yeah, I did that out. Woo. Oh, speaking of somebody getting hit in the head, I was watching somebody's Filipino video, right? The Filipino was up there, at the stripper club, right? The girl was bent over there. He was putting the peso down in the bra. His wife came in there with a frying pan. Wham! Dragged his ass right up.
Damn.
A dude running out of there. Who shit? Who she? Popped him right upside his head. He went falling out. She dragged his ass up by his shirt and took him out.
Oh man.
What's a stripper club?
That's what they sell in New York State.
Oh yeah.
Near strips. Great place.
Great place. Yeah, I like that A1 sauce.
Oh dang! You got internet back in Leighton now as well.
Yeah, Michael is back.
Michael is
Yeah,
back.
I got internet.
Yeah, and part one of his video went viral.
Yeah, the lady that picked our ballot buying box back up. She said her family still doesn't have power or water.
Oh damn!
Some parts still don't.
Damn!
Hey Michael, send me a link to your YouTube to my Facebook Messenger.
Did I just have it in there? It's gone now.
Told them permanent. That's great. Darryl. Hell yeah.
Here, I can send you a link. I'll put it in the private.
Hey, toppings, what's going on?
You got it lit now, Darryl.
I feel good.
See if you can get the white aid in attendance now.
Here.
Trying to figure out it.
Yeah, Daryl, I'm waiting on that final drop of the shoe. I'll be good to go. What's up, Uncle Remus?
Well, Gareth, have you done some remodeling now in your bedroom? Huh?
Yeah. Well, my last night, Gear. My last night in Dublin. My last night in Dublin.
Last night in Dublin.
Yep.
Where are you off to?
Good thing to see you.
Warsaw, Poland.
What the fuck are you gonna do in Warsaw, Poland?
You'll have
He's
to
a
wait and
mercenary.
watch. You'll have to wait and watch.
Oh, that's it.
Hey, Tops. How are you, girl?
He's been activated, yeah.
Has it been activated? Okay.
Yeah, he's been
I
activated.
even got my negative.
Hi, Top.
Even got my negative test to travel tomorrow.
Dang, I thought you would go to. Oh yeah, I can understand why you're going to Poland because from one Spuds nation to another Spuds nation.
Anyway, you'll see. There should be videos going up next week.
Are you going there to help them to plant Spuds or
Next-
what?
What the fuck?
Next time, Gareth, you need to go visit Transylvania.
Well, I'm just getting as far as I'm getting, and I'm hopefully meeting up with another YouTube couple. So that's what I'm looking.
For a
Dang,
threesome.
Good deal.
I thought you would go to Cyprus long before you would go and freeze your ass off in Poland.
No, because I'm doing Poland, then I'm doing UK, and then I'm doing Cyprus.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
You're one of them, Jack.
Whose is that?
That's me. My other phone. I'm trying to go to the. Oh,
I know that's right, Craig.
Right, I just muted you, Jack.
You going on Ryanair? Or?
Yeah.
Well, safe flight and bring
Yep.
some warm clothes. It's fucking freezing in Poland at the moment.
I know. I've been there 3 times before.
And when are you going to Warsaw?
Huh?
Are you going to Warsaw or to
Yeah.
Gdańsk? Oh,
No, yeah, flying to Warsaw.
okay.
I stay based in Warsaw, but I'll be up in Krakow and
Eat some good
Auschwitz.
pierogies for me while you're there.
I'll be out and about.
How long are you there for?
Just 13 days.
13. Wow. Okay. Well, you're gonna you, you're gonna hate cabbage and potatoes then by the time you get back, because that's just about what you get served in Poland.
There's other things. And put it this way, cabbage and potatoes over here is our main diet. So there you
Yeah,
go.
that's what I'm saying. So you're feeling, you're going from Ireland to another Spuds country.
Country. Yeah. Yeah, it should be a bit of crack anyway.
Sure.
We got Gary in the house. Hey, Gary. How are you?
What's up, big brother Gary?
Hey, Mr. Unique.
Time now is almost 11 p.m. here, Gary, and I fly at 10 o'clock in the morning. So I'm on the 7 a.m. bus to the airport in the morning.
So
Yep.
what's that? That's about 2.5 hour, just shy of 3 hour flight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 3 hours flight.
Yeah, be my channel.
Get in,
That's it, Jack.
leaves at 10, gets in at 10 to 2 local time. So 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's 4 hours. No, 3 hours. 3 hours.
No,
3
because the
hours.
time difference.
Yeah. 4 hours with the time difference, 3 hours flight.
You'll be there for lunch.
Just after lunch. But if it's slashing rain, I'll get a Joe Maxi from the airport. I won't get the bus into town. I'll just get a direct. But I've just checked the weather forecast. It's 80% chance of rain. So looks
Good.
like I'll have rain there tomorrow. But I can have a few Polish beers tomorrow, for sure.
Just a few? Come on.
Have a few brewskis.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna survive. You don't get Budweiser in Poland.
I like the Polish beer, but I've forgotten the name of it. What I used to drink over there. We're gonna have to start calling Jack Inspector Gadget.
What?
Daryl.
Yeah, you already got something going on.
You packed already, Gary?
I've still got a bit more to do here. Still got a bit. I've got stuff on the bed here beside me.
So hopefully you're just traveling with carry-on then, or you do the full check-in stuff?
No,
All
there's
right.
no check-in. It's one small suitcase and a backpack.
Oh,
I'm traveling a bit lighter this time.
not like
Bring
you
it.
went 40 minutes to the UK when it looked like you were moving.
Mm-hmm. But all that equipment, I'm not bringing all that equipment that I brought over like the last time. I ain't bringing all that much. I don't even know if I can fit my drone in. If I can fit my drone in, I'll bring it. But if I can't, I won't. But we'll
Just
see.
as long as it fits under the seat in front of you.
No, because where I'm sitting, I have to put it up top, so both bags go up top in the overhead.
So you really want to go to Poland to get close to Russia and Ukraine and stuff, just to sort of feel the tension, yeah? You're there
No,
and smile.
because this is public, I can't tell you, and if I did, I'd have to kill you.
Okay. So you should definitely not bring your drone then, because you might
All right,
So
ladies, I'll be in the whip. I'm headed to pick up the Maricel.
All
You
right.
pick up the Maricel. Holler at us when you get in the car.
I'm out. I'll be in the...
Roger will go over and out.
Are you leaving this window on here, Ronald, or what?
No, I'm going to kill it so somebody else can come up.
No, I sure have got space for 10, so I've got space for another...
Leave it there, Ronald.
3.
Oh, you got 3 more? Well, you're going to have 2 when I load up my other one.
Yeah, that's fine. We won't have a... We haven't had a full house since last year anyway, so it don't matter.
After that, I'll bring back some hookers.
That's it. I only need one alarm, Gary. I'll have some packing. I'll have a shower and shave tonight, so I won't have to do it in the morning. And all I have to do is put my bag in the car tomorrow, and that's it. Off I go.
Put your bag in the boot.
In the boot of the car, my brother is bringing me to the bus.
Mm.
It's too far to walk.
No, leave your car there. Pay
No, 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 no.
parking.
It's gone. No, no, no. It's hotel. It's a hotel up the road. It's a private company that goes to the airport. So they
Shuttle
he'll
service.
bring. Yeah, it's a shuttle service from the hotel to the airport. It stops fair few times along the way. It takes about an hour and a quarter, but I mean there won't be any traffic 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, hopefully not. Anyway, it doesn't matter. My flight doesn't leave till 10. I've already checked in. I feel good. Where's this?
Yeah, go in. They scheduled me for a CAT scan.
You're gonna come home with a
17.
maid order. Are you coming home with a maid order, bride, and Gareth, or?
Neither.
You're not coming home. You're not coming home with a Polish maid order bride.
No.
Dang.
Someone bought me 5 coffees, but they didn't leave a name. Shit.
The question is, did they put any Jameson in them?
I got some Jameson
Well,
in the refrigerator.
Whoever bought those 5 coffees, thank you.
I don't know how that works.
They did
Did
it
they put
anonymous. It's an anonymous.
Did they put any Jameson in it?
No, there's no alcohol. But I'll have a few Polish beers tomorrow.
Brewskis.
A few brewskis. I don't know. I'll have to ask what percentage the beer is.
Well, it's Polish if you put skis on the back of it.
Well, there won't be. Hopefully, there won't be any snow. But
So you'll have a few brewskis.
Dabble and Travel
percenters.
were recently, Jesus, a shitload of snow. So we'll see what it's like in Warsaw. As far as it doesn't say any snow, it hasn't said anything about snow on the weather forecast.
What's the temperature?
At the moment it's 6. So let me see. What is it here? Let me see what that's in your weather. Hang on a second. I have to change it. It's 43.
Oh, man, that's
Not
balmy.
bad.
That's warm and balmy.
And it's 48 here. So there's only 5 degrees in the difference. Only by 8 degrees.
It'll be fine.
So there's not much in the difference, man. There's not much difference. Dice,
50,
was that
53
you?
here now.
Dice, did you buy that coffee? I'm just because whoever bought the coffee didn't put their name, so I don't know who it is. Hey, I'm almost married to. I thought you only dated the girl when you told me you used to drive from Poland or from Germany over to the Polish girl, Anna. Because I remember you told me that because you were based in Germany, and you said you have to drive 2 or 3 hours from Germany over to where she was in
He was in love. You do all kinds of crazy
West
stuff
Poland.
when you're in love.
West Poland.
You know, all the winter resorts in Poland is down to the border of Slovakia. You know, in Katowice,
He was
and
planting our cabbage.
in that area, that's where you got all the winter and ski resorts in Poland.
Yeah, Double Travel were in if you hang on a second, let me check where they were. I can't remember. I seen their video. Double trouble. Oh shit! No, it's not on there. They haven't got any on Instagram. I have to check the YouTube channel.
No, it's down south in Poland to Slovakia. You have Katowice and Laskova and the big
Galicia.
Ostrava, Black Mountain.
Here, my grandfather's from there.
Okay.
All right.
I had an many years ago we had a business in Poland. It was in Wrocław. Which is
Okay. Winter
so
Paradise in Zakopane.
yeah,
Zakopane.
Zakopane, yeah. That's where the big ski resort, ski jumping is in Zakopane.
Okay. Okay, they were there, and they were in Bania, Bania, Bania.
Mm-hmm.
You know where that is? Yeah. Other than that, it's in Poland. Okay, that's the two. Oh, and they were also there was snow in where Auschwitz was as well.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna buy a beer, but
southeast of Warsaw.
Gotcha.
he's in the
Well,
whip.
I haven't looked. I haven't looked on the Google Maps to where they are. I just read off their videos that I seen with snow on them. I mean, I've seen all their videos, but couldn't remember. I drove out this year for for a whole year. I haven't paid for a flat above a butcher store. They were downstairs hitting the meat, and I was hitting. Jesus, Dice was upstairs hitting the meat. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah,
Oh man.
I agree with you, Gary, on that one. The real meat market.
Yep. That's the wet market right there.
Yeah. Even that one, clever, Jack. That's clever. Garrett, my business was seeing Anna's in Kalawari. Have you heard of that place, Garrett? Kalawari, whatever it means.
Where?
Kalawari, it's on the screen there.
Kalavaria. No, I don't know where Kalavaria is.
Craig. Yeah, Craig. I feel good.
I feel good. I knew that I wouldn't.
Kalawari in English. Oh no, Clavaria in English.
I mean, it's not that far to go and visit Ukraine when you are in Warsaw. It's only a few hours, few
Oh, that's
hours
okay.
with a car, and you can check it out.
Yeah, well, I'm not rent a car over there, so public transport is the way I'm going.
You go to Kiev.
No,
There's a
I'm
lot of Mailer brides.
just in case something happens and I can't get past back across the border again. You kidding me? Nope.
Little trip to Kiev.
No. Right, if they close the borders, what the fuck am I gonna do? Join the army?
Yeah.
I wouldn't last 2 minutes, man.
The resistance. The resistance.
Gareth, volunteer to be a forward observer.
What can I say? Yeah, join the army.
You could be the prime minister of social
You call in
media.
the artillery form.
Yeah. Can you imagine all the good drone shots you can get by the border of Ukraine and Russia now, Gareth? You know, you'd be a YouTube star. You can try to fly your drone and see how long it survives before it gets shot down.
There wouldn't be any comeback on that. That's for sure. So no.
They say Ireland invades Russia.
International incidents.
Yeah.
No.
The Russians are throwing themselves down into the graves because you are chucking potatoes at them.
We're like, look, the enemy is feeding us.
They think it's raining down. They think it's raining down with hand grenades, and they don't realize that Gareth is just chucking a sack of potatoes at them.
Funny. But anyway, at least a bit of crack. Hopefully, I'll see some stuff over there and get it on video.
Sure. Just do a video with a ton of Polish women and forget all those fucking churches and bullshit now this time. Just make sure there is a lot of women in all your footage.
Jesus, Dice has had a Ukrainian girlfriend as well. Fucking hell, man.
And he's been all over the place.
Oh, he met her in Seoul, Korea, at a pub called Ilios in Yogasan outside the army base. Only lasted 4 months.
Baby.
I got a new name for Dice. Chamberlain.
Maybe it was 4 minutes.
What did you say? A new name for him? Shameless?
No,
Chamberlain. Like Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, Chamberlain. I call him for Shameless.
Shameless.
Oh, God.
So, Dice, what else is new?
All right.
About the series.
I've been hitting them all over the world. You probably got some of those card dice that are all around the world. You never know, Dice.
Oh, Ronald, Gary says he has a new poem for you.
Oh, yeah, I did see that before I left. Go ahead, break it off, G.
You'll have to come up on the panel.
All right, we left him a couple of spots.
Yeah, there's 2 spaces left.
A poem or a riddle?
Has anyone heard from Bud lately?
No, he's been dead quiet. Even on Messenger, I've been looking out for him to see if the green light's on.
He's
been
doing
off that as well.
something and hunting and shit.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
He's been dead quiet.
What? What, buddy boy? Oh, shut up, girl.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Mean little.
I think Bud is training for the next Olympics in figure skating. His little pond has frozen, so he used that to train now.
Well, he's been dead quiet as a mouse.
Okay, get Bell up on your lap.
Then the other one get jealous, Kiko. And then we're going to have...
I don't feel like trouble today. Both of them.
I feel good.
So, you collecting Maricel at work?
Yep.
I'm taking her home.
She's just going straight home. She don't have to make no serious grocery run.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go to Costco.
Ronald, when you go to the Philippines, you have to change from Uber to Grab.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Will you get a little
Say
moped
that
or
again. I
something?
went through some trees.
I say that when you go to the Philippines, you have to
No,
change from Uber to Grab.
Ronald said he's going to be chauffeured
no
everywhere
comments
he
yet.
goes.
Yeah, I remember you
Yeah,
saying that.
they're gonna call me Grab. 'Cause
Mm.
Be all hands, huh?
I'm all hands. You're in good hands with all state.
Will you buy a little moped or something like that over there just to get around a bit?
No, I'm not going nowhere. I got a shitload of maids and a hell of a bunch of butlers.
Yeah, but I mean, put it this way: if you want to go to the beach, or you want to go to the supermarket, or whatever,
Beach better come to me.
I don't know. Where you're going, I don't know if you're near the sea or.
Take a
What.
trike or you just rent a car with a driver for the day. It costs fuck all. It's much
Yeah.
cheaper than having to dick around with having a car, right?
So we're going to be in
$40.
Alfonso. I mean, they got plenty of good transportation. Don't need nothing.
Lena,
I mean, I might break
Tricycles,
down and buy a moped
got
or something.
tricycles,
You know,
jeepneys, and everything.
hello, Lena. How are you? Sausage feast here. LOL. Hi, guys.
Elena.
Oh, that
hello.
was quick. Hello, Lena. Bye, Lena.
Bye, Lena.
Damn,
Bye.
that was
Bye.
quick.
Bye, guys.
That was quick.
Bye, Lita.
1 minute. She lasted here 1 minute.
Oh well. A river called Derchi.
I have her some fertilizer, and she wanted a ring and bring her family to New York, and asked me to get out of the army and get this. Asked me about healthcare for her mom. What the fuck, man? I
Mm.
would have given her that elbow
Fuck that.
real quick, man.
Somebody
How's
write
she?
that book.
Couple of pounds of cabbage seeds.
And
Said bye.
is she stupid or what for saying that all out loud? No guy is going to bring her to the States. She better shut her mouth and then see if she can get to the States.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be opening my mouth. Oh, can I bring my mom? And how's healthcare for my mom? Who's paying for
It's
that?
like
You?
have you seen that show 90 Day Fiance?
Yeah. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
recently. I saw it last year.
I wish
There's
I
some
could bring
crazy
Candy's family
crap
over
on
here.
there.
Oh yeah. There's an American guy who brought back a bisexual Filipino from Quezon. Man, as soon as she crosses the door, she's asking about getting a girlfriend, an American girlfriend, and she's
Mm-hmm.
getting married to this guy. And
Right.
I'm scratching my head. What the fuck, man?
And
As
you're like,
soon as you marry her, she's off with a new girlfriend. Bye bye, you. Good luck.
mm-hmm. You're like, producer, send her right back.
That's what I'd be doing, man. Sending her right back to the Philippines.
If you can
Have
catch
you
it.
seen? Have you seen that? Big Ed.
Is that the guy that lives out in the boondocks that was going to marry the girl from Russia?
No, it's I think he lives in California. I believe.
California.
But he's
Oh.
a short guy, no neck at all.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I know who he is. Yeah. I know who he
That
is.
Filipino girl,
Man,
but they split because he's always wants to like, get married and you know immediately, and he's rushing all of his relationships so fast. He just ruins everything for himself.
yeah. Remember when he went out with that girl to the restaurant?
That's one thing. When you get to the Philippines, you better leave your baggage and slow down. Slow way
Mhm.
down.
This
He
was a
like,
girl in the States. She was already there. She was legal in the States.
Yeah,
And
if
he
you're gonna do
brings her
all
out
that,
for
just go to
dinner.
Angley City and go to a girly bar or something.
Yeah, but this guy is already in the States. The Filipino one didn't work out, so he had this other one. So they filmed him going to this restaurant with this girl that he really liked, and he was telling his mom when he was getting ready that I think this is the one.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
It's like everybody's the one. Big Ed just messes everything up.
Oh man, he's
It's
full
like
on.
he went to that girl, to a girl in Mexico, and then she just said shut up, and she said screw you, and she's gone. So he went back to the U.S. and he's back with the other girl. I'm like,
And he bounces around like a ping pong.
mm-hmm.
I think that whole network is evil. I really do. They just
It's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's all scripted.
But they find shit out about you, and they go tell the other person, and get y'all in all kind of conflict and everything. It's crazy.
It's a big
Kathy
thing to make
watches
money.
that stuff. I don't watch it anymore.
Yeah, that's what Ronald was saying earlier on. Chillax and enjoy. You just designate.
He
That's
plays.
right.
do this,
He walks
you
the
do
dogs
that.
and plays in the garden.
Yeah.
And now and then, when you feel like doing something, barbecue. Fuck it. We ain't into no manual labor anymore. The days are over.
What's
I know
going on
Kiko getting
outside,
used to it.
Michael? Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Oh shit! Break out the ukulele.
Mm-hmm.
Ukulele. That's a bad joke.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's the banjo.
You gotta string up that banjo of yours, Greg.
Yeah, I gotta fix it up.
Want to hear that?
Get back on it and start practicing.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. You can practice here.
Remember,
You would get bored so fast.
hey, Craig, you remember Tiny Tim? He
Yeah.
made a lot of money with his ukulele.
Yeah. Chip the
He was
whole
a big kid. And he got this wee little fucking ukulele.
Cigarette, guys. I'll be back.
Okay.
I feel good.
Was Tiny Tim gay?
No.
No.
I feel good.
He had a real young girlfriend though, almost underage, and he's real possessive and shit. And I think the ones he had ended up leaving him because of that.
Right? He seemed gay to me.
Back in them days with all the free love and all that stuff, they wanted freedom. They didn't want to be tied down by some old Jewish guy or whatever. As he was pretty old even back then whenever he first started, before he died.
One hit wonder.
He had a tragic life. I saw a video of special about him. But a lot of it was brought on by himself.
Right?
Don't listen to him. He's crazy.
Oh man, we got fog and snow on the mountains.
Cool.
Let's stay up there. We don't need nothing down here on the ground. If I want snow, I call my dealer. Hey, Cat, who's messing with Cat?
That stuff was always too rich for my blood.
I never tried it.
I've done it.
You're not missing anything.
I've done it for years, and I gave it up cold turkey, and I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah,
I never tried.
It's an easy way to get. It's an easy way to get poor quick or dead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Drive around all paranoid.
Oh, trying to get that
Spend so much money.
Yeah. Nope. Never tried it. Never tried meth. Never tried cocaine. Never tried LSD. But I did have anthrax.
Anthrax.
Yeah.
Anthrax? You mean Xanax? If you had anthrax, you'd be
No,
dead.
anthrax.
Damn. That should have killed you.
They
Yeah,
gave it
actually,
to us. They injected us with anthrax.
They probably gave you some. You probably tried some of the love drug, Ronald. You probably tried some MDMA, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. All I
different
know
gateway
is we was
drug.
in the region in the Red Sea, and they all tell me we had to get this shot. They say it was anthrax.
Hmm.
And then they wonder why I drink the way I do.
Why?
Cause ain't no anthrax in it. Nice. She get out in 4 minutes. Technically.
And you're stuck in traffic.
Of
We
course.
mad as hell. You know, mad when wet hen. Or she gonna be madder than usual.
All right.
She sounds like my mom watching sports.
Greg, I believe Kathy was just what you needed.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I believe you're right. I have character. She is a character.
Yeah.
What is the grid zone?
She
Location.
says she's a good character. I have good taste, and
Hey,
she
Yads.
tastes good.
How are you?
Yes.
Welcome. I haven't seen you in a little while. But
Hello, Yads.
I think I recognize the yellow T-shirt.
Dan's is in the house.
Yeah.
What's up?
Amodia vlogs. Yads. Amodia.
Yeah. I can't see nobody.
Almost a full panel, Yads. Almost a full panel.
Come on the panel.
Yep, anthrax shots mandatory before anybody could even think of non-vax life.
Get your monkey ass up to the light. I got 3 minutes.
You're running a little
I tried
late.
my best not to be late.
Run, sucker, shit, sucker, run.
I just hit First National. They coming after me.
Lena, yeah, that was Dice asked you what's your grid zone, meaning location.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of script malls.
I think she wants to know what a grid zone is.
Yeah, I think she knows now because I told Jack
Michael sound
location.
like a police dispatch.
That's Dice talking his military lingo.
Hey,
Oh, South Florida.
Just confuse us all.
I used to live in South.
That's where you are, Lena? South Florida?
I used to live in Florida.
Nice.
Yeah, I lived there for almost 2 years. Getting better for us in Cebu, Dice. Thanks for asking.
Yeah. It's my family lives in Cebu City. It's getting a little better all the time there for them.
Fort Lauderdale. Yes, I know Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay.
I got relatives in Gainesville. I got relatives in Fort Myers. I got do I have any real? Yeah, in Orlando as well. And I used to live in Gainesville for almost 2 years. University of Florida. Go Gators. Go Gators. In fact, a girl that was in college, and she was an ex-student of University of Florida. She told me she used to be, what do you call those girls that do the dancing at the side of the football field?
Cheerleader.
Cheerleaders.
Cheerleader. She used to be a cheerleader. She was cute, definitely cute, but she was married, so couldn't do nothing. More than I do. I was born here. Okay. You were born in South Florida. No, I was born in Ireland, where I
Okay,
am now.
I got family that lives down by Brandon, in Brandon.
And we know another guy that comes up on the panel here, Robert. He's lives in Gainesville, where I used to live. But he's not too far from where I used to live. Down the road and across the road and up the highway.
No, very fun.
Florida. I used to chase girls in Florida. Now find it hard to do with a walking cane. You don't use a walking cane, Dice. Thought in some areas they don't have electricity power back. But things getting back to normal in Cebu.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Commander today. He's taking some time out. He's bollocks.
Yeah, Lena, I live up north from you, up on the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, Dice chaser with your mobility scooter.
There's country here too.
Alachua County, Lena. I was in Alachua County.
Besides all the casinos, it's country.
Alachua. Up by Newbury.
Newbern.
I lived off the Newbury Road.
Oh,
So I was a few miles just before you come into Newbury. It was about 3 or 4 miles, something like that. I can't remember exactly, but wasn't far up the road, Newbury town. Yes, getting the normal traffic jam. I'd like to see more of Florida. Yeah, I've driven down to Key West. I've been all over Tampa, Fort Myers, Lauderdale, Orlando, Miami,
Naples, Marco,
Naples,
I've been in Naples.
Marco Island, Hollywood.
West Palm Beach,
Oh.
all over the place, man. All over the place.
Naples was culture shock. It was like Rodeo
Venice.
Drive or something. All them rich ass
Not
people
Venice.
there.
Not Venice. Didn't even know there was a Venice in Florida.
So did you go down to the gay community in Key West, Garrett? What did you do down there?
No, I came out of the hotel and I turned left. I didn't turn right. I know what you're saying, mate. No, I turned left. I went to Sloppy Joe's.
Oh.
Hey, Key West. You're giving
West.
up a little bit too much information there now, Garrett.
Man, that was in the 80s.
In a place called Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah, Sloppy Joe's. Yeah, it was a great bar, man.
World
I had a
famous
great
bars down there
time.
in Key West.
I spent a great week in Key West. I had a
Sloppy
fucking
Joe's.
great
You didn't go to Sloppy Seconds.
Who knows, man? Probably.
Sloppy Seconds is much better.
Sloppy
Probably.
Joe's seconds.
And used to live in the Air Force Base in Tampa. Okay. I've been to Tampa plenty of times. I've been to Daytona Beach. I haven't been to Cocoa Beach. Um, I've been up Atlanta. That's the furthest north I've been, Florida.
I don't know what you did down
Or the
there. I mean, you Irish, you should have been in and around Boston, Massachusetts. That's where all the Irish are.
no, I lived in New York, man, for about
Boston.
3 years. 3 years.
Is all the Irish up in Boston?
There was a lot of Irish in New York. In fact, most of my mates in New York were all Irish, born and bred.
Brooklyn.
There was a big Irish community where I
In
was.
Brooklyn, yeah.
Yeah, in Montauk and in East Hampton, mostly in East Hampton, because it was a bigger town than Montauk. Montauk is quite small. Even East Hampton is quite small as well, but it was more fun in East Hampton than it was down in Montauk. Because if you wanted to go down to the marina, you had to get a Joe Maxi. You wouldn't drive because otherwise you get picked up by Montauk police. So you'd have to get a taxi down. There's a good few fishing bars that we used to go to on in the harbour, and they had in fact they made the first Jaws movie. That they used the harbour there for the first Jaws movie, and they had a mannequin plaster cast size shape of a shark hanging off a crane thing in the harbour.
You weren't hanging around the shithole Jersey, you know?
Jersey? Yeah, I've been in Jersey. I used to work for a landscaping company up there in New Milford.
Fuck, there's a lot of shitholes in Jersey.
Uh, in fact, a guy from the who was an actor who was in the shows. What was he? Not Streets of San Francisco. Uh, Captain Farello was one of the characters' names. What was the name of that show with Captain Farello? An American Cop show. Does anybody have a guess? Captain Farello. I remember Captain Farello. What was the name of the show?
Miami Vice.
No.
It wasn't
It was
Streets of San Francisco. No.
no. It wasn't. It wasn't that one. No, it was. They were based in. Were they based in Chicago, or were they based?
What's the name of
somewhere
the
else?
show?
Captain
Columbo?
Farello was the captain of the precinct.
Farillo. Oh yeah,
Farello.
that sounds familiar. Farillo.
Columbo?
No. It was a
Columbo.
police show. Police.
Might have been Kojak.
No. It wasn't Kojak. Wasn't. No, that's Theo. He was a New York cop.
Adam
So where was
12.
this cop at?
I think it was Chicago. Was it Chicago? Oh, forgot it. They used to have a blue stripe along the side of the car, police car.
The checkerboard stripe?
No, wasn't checkerboard stripe.
Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues. That's it. Hill Street Blues.
Craig, you Googled it.
Yeah. Thanks, Craig.
Hill Street Blues was in Chicago?
Was it Chicago, Craig?
I thought that's New York.
No. It wasn't New York. No, that was Kojak. Was New York. He played a
Craig, where
lieutenant.
Where
Yeah.
the Bobs? You're supposed to use that old Rolodex in your head.
I didn't watch some cop shows. I had no idea.
Now where was the show at, Craig?
Okay, I'm going to Google it myself.
I don't think Hill Street Blues was in Chicago.
I can hear Michael's cock.
Oh damn!
Man,
What is he doing with it?
You guys would never make
Put it back in your
never
pants.
make it on
Right?
you never make it on Hollywood Squares.
No,
Nope.
They didn't have Google back then.
you just a dumb fuck. No. I thought Hill Street Blues was like maybe San Francisco.
Bingo.
No, it wasn't San Francisco.
Hill Street Blues was definitely in San
Well, it's
Francisco.
cold up there right now, Lena. You enjoying that southern weather, huh?
Yeah, Hill Street Blues was San Francisco. The TV show. These old bastards is trying to figure out their brain ain't working no more.
Shit, you're right. It was Los Angeles, California. Sorry, you were right.
Ah!
There you go. See? Who needs
Production.
Google, huh, Ronald?
You messing with the professor.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, messing with the bro. Well, you know you're not American, so you don't really you got credit for knowing the name of the motherfucker.
The lead actor was Daniel J. Travanti. Michael
Yeah,
Warren.
he thought he was the top dog cop back then.
Yeah, the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Who was dating the deputy district attorney.
I'll dip in the deputy too.
Or ADA.
Damn, yo. They're getting radical out here.
I thought it was Chicago or something.
Start driving like a Grand Theft Auto in a minute.
Waiting for my son's pizza to get done. Pepperoni.
Sure. Oh hell. You might as well take the scenic route. You don't need waiting.
Oh, this Lena's says part Irish, but a lot of everything else too.
You ain't
I'm
get out the house and look for another one. Don't be waiting around. Come on. Now, there's no need for you to be going that freaking slow.
Destroyed by typhoon, but yes, I heard of Homestead.
In the car.
Great name, by the way.
All right, let me make my way through here, through this maze. I miss that store. That little Texas rummage sale. Yep. Expensive ass secondhand shit.
Family is from New York, Jersey,
He's
and
going to the
Pennsylvania.
Ukai.
All right, no, we going home. I was in Ukai earlier today with Ate Philly. I got a pot. I got a nice little non-stick frying pan and a queen size fitted sheet. She come out with a back scratcher.
So was I.
The one I got. I'm like, you gotta tear that plate. She gotta find her passport. That's what she needs to find. Her passport? Yeah, she got a dead one and a live one. She can't find neither. Honda Cross Tour. That look funky, don't it? Slow your roll. Pops come flying to the corner. Yeah, he ain't no handicap. Flying to the corner. You don't want to go that way. Look at me. I ain't did nothing to you. You still face. I wonder what this is going to be. Another little strip housing. Hold on,
Hey,
sir.
Mary.
You're going to have to whip out there. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, Homestead Port. That's way down south. That's right before you get down. That's past Miami, before you get to the Keys.
I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was Chicago or something that show was done because I remember seeing a lot of rainy days and there was snowy days, but it was filmed in LA. Fuck. Don't know how I got that missing. It only lasted 7 seasons. Started in 1981.
You were probably watching Chicago Vice.
No. It was Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues.
Captain Frank Farello was the lead character captain. Daniel J. And Joyce Davenport played Veronica Hamill.
I used to like Colombo.
Rocky, is that you? Just want to check that's you, all right, mate. Okay, you can turn your you can turn your camera off now, mate.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I just had to check
Hey,
first.
Rocky.
What are you guys up to? Anyways, anything good?
Hey,
Yeah, just
Rocky.
chilling.
Did you see what I showed you, Garrett?
No, I couldn't see that part because there was a stripe going across the ad. So I knew it was you because when I saw your head, I knew it was you.
You saw my head. It was a
Yeah,
dead
yeah,
giveaway.
yeah.
You saw Pac-Man.
You saw the Pac-Man. You saw all
Uh-huh.
that hair.
Well, you got more than me anyway. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I can grow it down to a ponytail.
I just rather I just find it easier to shave the old head, and I don't have to worry about nothing.
Oh, there you go. Here's the rest of the guys. How are you guys doing?
Yeah,
Good.
pretty good. And yourself?
Good, good. There's Ronald driving Miss Daisy.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, how long are you in Costa Rica for?
Probably for another week. My girl,
Nice.
yeah, we're gonna probably go to Brazil from here.
Oh, nice.
Brazil is wide open and it's very nice there, you know.
You in Costa Rica, Pac-Man?
What's that?
You in Costa Rica? No.
I'm in San Jose.
Yeah, my best buddy, he just moved from South Dakota to Costa Rica about 3.5 weeks ago, permanently.
Great city. Great city.
Yeah,
Had a lot of good times there.
Yeah, this is where I'll retire for sure.
Philippines? No?
No. Here in Costa Rica.
Hey, Margie. Good to see you, girl. How are you?
He rented a nice
Hey,
big
Margie.
in the subdivision in San Jose, just outside in the San Jose.
Yeah, I bought a villa here many years ago for very cheap money, you know, for 20 grand.
Then you got the new highways down now, isn't it? From San Jose down to the coastline on the west coast, the Pacific as well.
Down towards. We've already been to the rainforest they have.
Yeah, it's quick to drive there now, isn't it? You can drive from San Jose and down there in about like an hour and a half on the new roads.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Autobahn in Germany.
Yeah, it's really good. Before it was a fucking pain in the butt to get down there, but now it's like just a quick trip.
Yeah, it was a lot of dirt road. Before it was like a dirt road and it was bumpy and you know, but the new road is like you said, the new road's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But I think everybody should come down here.
He liked it. He liked it there. He lived in Florida, then in San Diego, then he lived in Colombia for a while. But then his kids and stuff, they all moved to Costa Rica, and now he moved there because they got children, so he can be a granddad and shit in Costa Rica.
You got 80% of Americans living here. It's the most safest place to raise kids and families. I mean,
he told me that Costa Rica is almost like southern Spain is for Brits, you know.
It's like Norway, but it's sunny and it's warm climate. You know what I mean? But it's like Norway in the sense of being very safe and you know, you can do what you want to do. Everything's open. It's free to the point of, you know, free. You get your freedom.
It's very Americanized, isn't it? I mean, you got a lot of all the big American Chains is there, and the hospital shit and all that stuff is
Yeah.
pretty good on there.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people come down here because they want to catch their first marlin and their, a lot of great fishing down here.
But it's not as, Lars told me it's not as cheap as it used to be. I mean, Costa Rica is not as cheap anymore.
Well, if you're a tourist, you're going to pay up the ass. But if you live like the locals here, then you can live very, very cheap.
I mean, he told me that the house he rented in Hollywood in Florida was about $6,500 or $7,000, and he said he had to pay almost the same for a proper big house in where he rents in San Jose now.
Yeah.
I imagine you get some real good snapper down there, Rocky.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of a lot of people come here, like I said, not just for the snapper, but they come for the sailfish and then they get a picture and they get a mold of it.
Yeah.
But is it as good as? I mean, they say to me. I mean, I've been to Cabos as well, and in the Sea of Cortez, they say that for deep sea fishing, there is not a place in the world who has as many different species as in Cabos and Tucas in the Sea of Cortez in Mexico.
Yeah. Well, you're here in South America, and you get a variety of fish, and it's very plentiful. I mean, before I left, I did a video on I had some lobsters shipped in from Canada because in Massachusetts, all the harbors are like closed because of all the ice and the snow. So I did a little video. I did part 1 and part 2. I believe Mr. McFarlane saw it, right? I know Michael saw the video, but it was you
got a lot of you got a lot of this eco shit going on in Costa Rica now as well. I got the Swedish friends of mine who go to these sort of eco bullshit places for holiday every Christmas to Costa
Hi,
Rica.
Margie. How are you?
Oh, eco-friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, they have a lot of solar panels, and I haven't seen any of the
they're into yoga and shit like that. So it's like one of those like retreats down on the coast there where they go to and they hang sort of halfway in the jungle and all that malarkey.
Oh, you're talking about the swingers club?
No, it's not a swingers club at all.
They have those too everywhere you go.
Yeah, well, we have some here in England too.
Every country you go to, and you'll find a swingers club. It's pretty scary.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going for a cigarette.
I think the swingers clubs were invented in England because there are almost as many swingers clubs in England as there are pubs.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've been to a couple of them, and I just left. Because the people, they know each other, and who wants to catch an STD? It's very dirty. The establishments, it's out of someone's house, and they're making money off of it. Bottom line is you give them $20 at the door. They have a little buffet. They'll show you a smoking room and non-smoking area. But if I was gonna do that, I would have been a porn star.
I think here in England now they have cut down, so you can't turn up as a single man anymore because in the end they ended up being two couples and 32 single men.
Yeah, well, the first one I went to, it had 6 single guys, 6 single women, but I was invited from a woman that I was banging. This was quite a while ago. We're probably talking 15 years ago. And she invited me to this house. I went to the address, and I had no clue it was a swingers club. everyone knew her because what everyone's all the guys had her, and I just looked around and checked everything out and said, "All right, nice meeting you. See you later." I actually I went to a whorehouse and I left. Yeah, no, it's. But I'll tell you though, it's I had to get out of the damn cold. It was like 5 degrees in Boston, and it's 70. I think it's like 73 degrees here now.
It's quite humid though in Costa Rica, isn't it?
It's not humid here. It's if you go
No.
towards the rainforest or something, you'll get the humidity from the.
Oh yeah, I mean if you go south towards Panama.
Yeah, go towards Panama. But you have where Costa Rica, it's South America. So you have Ecuador, you have Venezuela, El Salvador. I mean, a lot of these countries, if you go into them, you won't ever come back.
But you can. I mean, it's not that far to drive actually from San Jose and into the place where a lot of Americans are residing now because it's so much cheaper than Costa Rica, but it's just over the border to Guatemala.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, no, but there is a place there now with tons of Yanks and expats living. It's really nice. I can't remember the name of it. It's just over the border from Costa Rica.
Really, and it's
It's like a third of the price, and it's very safe.
There's MS-13 gang members, and you go in there and they're gonna try to, if you have a cell phone, they're gonna rob you if you got money.
No, this place here is like really safe. I mean, I know a guy who is just doing a lot of YouTube shit from there and stuff, and it's like a really safe town.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. I know a lot of people that have fled from that country that live over here, and they're saying, hey, you know what? Most of our family had walked, for 15 to 20 days to Mexico, because they're trying to get over which most of them have. They get over the border in Texas and Arizona.
So I always hear about Texas and Arizona. Why don't them come up to New Mexico?
That's a good question. I don't think it's a border. I don't think it does a border. Does it border Mexico? I mean,
yeah, it's right in between.
Yeah,
El Paso and
yeah. See, a lot of them go through El Paso. They'll cut through the river. And then the other ones will go to Yuma.
I mean, Mexico, New Mexico is a real liberal state. They'd probably go out there to help them cross. That's what I understand.
No,
that's how they got their name, El Paso.
El Paso, Texas, brother.
That's how they got their name.
That's right. Have you been keeping up with the family in Kensington?
No.
No?
They on their own.
No. That the YouTube guy that I set you up with.
Oh, yeah. Him, yeah. Yeah. I'm checking him out, but not them druggers.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That guy is so awesome out there helping those people. He's getting donations and he's giving them new, nice clothes and coats, and I mean,
because ain't nobody else out there helping them.
No, well, he's getting some of the people that he donates to help him drag some of the stuff to the next location.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to realize,
ain't getting no government city help.
Well, he moved out of Kensington and he moved back to New York.
Damn.
So he got a place in New York that was like $300 for a room. He was paying $750 right there in Kensington.
Damn.
Right where all the action was going on.
Yeah, imagine getting 750 with all that drug activity. It's a miracle somebody
all
even.
the banging on his doors and throwing
Ah,
rocks at his window.
oh no, no.
Imagine that.
Not to
And
mention the constant killing in Philadelphia.
oh yeah, he sees so many overdoses. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably at least 10 overdoses a day.
Like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, the police just walk by the police station's right next to it, and they just let them do what they want to do. They'll shoot up a needle right in front of the police.
Yep,
Jesus.
I seen them shooting up, cooking this shit right at the bus stop.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
Where's
that's
this
sad.
happening? Where's this happening?
In
it's
Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
yeah, in Philadelphia, where he grew up,
Right?
not too far. But if any of you guys want to check it out or join the channel, it's AML Films.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, and he's his name is Malcolm. He does live streams, and these women. Most of me interviews mostly women, and
Oh, I think I know who it is.
I knew a guy from Philly one time, and he told me, he said the only way you can tell the new police cars from the old police cars is a new police car. You count the bullet holes in them.
yeah, yeah.
Damn.
But everybody has a story, and in this situation here, it's these people were devastated by marriage breaking up, losing their kids.
Mental issues.
Yeah, well, they got into the drugs, and they didn't realize they were doing fentanyl. They thought they were doing heroin.
Oh, that was the worst they could have ever done. They dropping like flies mixing that shit. They don't know how much to put in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Mixing
last
fentanyl with cocaine.
Yeah, that's the fentanyl is it's a horse and elephant tranquilizer.
A horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, that's what makes them. That's what makes them like like in slow motion and bending over.
Mm-hmm. Dipping.
Vitamin K.
Yeah, they're totally they're totally in a trance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Jesus.
they're lost in space.
That's
But
sick.
but I suggest anybody that's interested in that and I would check it out the video because the videos that he does is real and uncut.
Right in your face.
Oh yeah, right in your face, and he'll bring out clothing.
Hardcore.
Yeah, they'll
No
bring out
shit.
clothing. You'll see a lot of people doing these videos there, but they just drive by. They don't got the balls to get out and interact with the people. They're afraid of them. They'll just. Oh yeah.
Ted is saying kids killing kids, big problems in Buffalo.
Oh dang! Sorry, Pac-Man. I didn't mean to go out. I meant Nicaragua. It's this place just over the border in Nicaragua. I was talking about where there is a shitloads of expats now. It's,
yeah. Okay. That's a lot safer.
yeah, it's in Nicaragua in San Jose del Sur.
Yeah. Even Venezuela. I mean, I'd go to Venezuela. I mean, El Salvador. But like you say, El Salvador. That's certain places that you can go to, but Honduras, you have to stay out of that country.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I meant this place. I meant Nicaragua because it's
Yeah,
over the border from.
yeah. Even in America, there's so many people from Honduras, and they'll tell you stories about the reason why they left because number one, it was the government. Number two was MS-13. And
There is a lot of expats in Belize as well.
and where?
Belize.
Up
Oh,
north,
Belize. Belize is
Belize.
beautiful.
It's great for scuba diving. I was
Yeah.
supposed to go up there. I was supposed to go up there scuba diving when I was over, but my sinuses were bad, so I couldn't go up.
From what
Yeah,
I
that's
understand, they've been shipping a lot of Chinese military into Belize now, heading
well.
down into Venezuela.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, yeah, you're right, Craig, because like Garrett said, Belize is a beautiful place to go scuba diving.
Yeah, there's a big in the middle of the ocean where there's a diving place where if you see it from the sky, it's kind of like a deep hole. It's a real big
Blue
diving
hole.
site. Yeah, it looks really cool.
I hear somebody's pussy. I hear
I
someone's
spent
pussy cat.
They got
I had to shoot away.
a guy
You
the
going off
guy's name
to
that had
sleep,
this big computer security firm
Jack?
make
Huh?
something.
You going off to sleep?
I'm thinking about it. I didn't get much sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're being pretty
Maybe an
quiet.
hour. Maybe an hour before it started.
Well, yeah, Jack's in the Philippines, so you're still drinking the Red Horse, right?
Yeah, just put myself back to sleep. Just get a nap to work on this island.
I can hear Craig's dogs giving it loads.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he puts them let them out. They're growling and fighting each other. Who's first?
Are you at Michael Bick's house?
Yeah, he's got the pit bulls. The door is open. The door is ajar.
Do you see that question there, Rocky?
No, I can't see anything. I'm on a phone.
Okay, what about Trinidad and Tobago? Rocky, I dated a girl from there.
Yeah, those countries are fine.
I spent a lot of time in Dominican Republic in
Near Cuba.
Yeah, Dominican
I heard
Republic.
Trinidad and Tobago is pretty nice places.
it was on the east side of Dominican Republic. It's in town.
Yeah.
Beautiful places there.
Well, I'm just saying the places that are dangerous is Honduras. You don't want to go to Haiti. Haiti is all you know. The president was assassinated, so they have no president. The country is extremely dangerous. But it's weird because the other end is like you said is Venezuela, not Venezuela, but what is it?
Dominican
Dominican
Republic.
Republic. Yeah.
DR is fantastic. I mean, what some of the best beaches I've been to in my entire life is in DR, because it's even if it's like in the 90s, 95, 100, you can walk on the beach barefoot because they are so white. The sand is so white, so it reflects the sun off the beach. And it's in Punta Cana. I'm talking about Punta Cana. Punta Cana is
Punta
one of
Cana.
Punta Cana.
it's awesome in Punta Cana. I really love it there.
Yeah, that's a good tourist area.
See that, Michael?
Yep. Well, that's good. Now what's Ted doing? Cooking? I think I heard Ted was cooking earlier.
Yeah, he was. He said that ages ago.
Well, he takes care of the daughter and he does the cooking, which is really nice. But yeah, Missy does those live streams and they go late. They go to like I said last night we were on it. It was like
Dice, is that you?
3
Just
in the
wanted
morning.
to check. Yeah, gotcha.
Well, I thought you had everybody trained to show themselves first.
He just did.
Yeah.
But it's coming up black on the panel, but I can see here on the bottom
it's
here
black.
I can see the
Yeah.
palm trees from
He's,
the
you know
garage.
what, Garrett, because he's
Just see
African
the white
American.
of his eyes.
Smile. So I can see you.
Yeah.
Smile, yeah.
Have you been
Now,
out in the sun? Have you been out in the sun?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, down there. Oh.
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
why it's coming up black on the panel, but I can see the palm trees here in the background.
Huh. He's had.
Once you reboot it.
Yeah, that's where Dice. You want to come back up again because I didn't know if your screen is frozen or what.
It's gone.
Welcome to Wonder Nirvana. Yeah, see, a friend of mine is in he's in Brazil right now.
Hey,
And yeah, he was the one that told me to head over to Brazil.
Another painful.
You know, Brazil's got some beautiful beaches. You know,
I was only in Costa Rica for the
I don't know where,
3 weeks.
but I've been a lot up to Punta Cana in Brazil, and it's no, Punta Negra. Sorry, Punta Negra in Brazil, and it's really fucking nice.
really? Wow.
Punta Negra has the second cleanest air in
Yeah.
the world, and it's kind of close to and the temperature more or less is the same the whole year around. And if you look it up, Pac-Man, look up Punta Negra, and it's fantastic up the north there in Brazil.
Yeah, and you know what's really
I'll
nice
be back.
is all the girls they all
No
wear
worries, Jack.
all the girls wear G-strings.
Yeah, but Punta Negra is up north. Yeah, and it's fantastic up there.
Yeah.
Daryl?
You know, it's just outside Natal.
One out of the hill cover.
If you know Natal, Pac-Man, Punta Negra is the beach outside Natal.
Well, there you go, right there. You got the.
Baby.
Yeah, that's a beautiful area.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And it's very low crime as well.
Hey, Garrett.
Give me another Coke too, baby.
Can you put
Yeah,
on this live?
This fucking thing.
What?
Can you put on this live video for a minute? It's on my friend's YouTube. He's doing live. He's in Brazil.
As long as he doesn't have any music, because Garrett will fucking have a heart attack over music.
Oh
no! Just if there's music on it, once it's under 10 seconds, it's fine.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, because they are playing a live band.
No, can't do it.
Don't do it then.
You're allowed to about 10 seconds, and that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't get any strikes.
No, it's not the serious strike; it's the light strike. But I don't want any. I've got two left already, so that's enough.
Fuck you, too.
I had four or five.
No,
I've got two left now. So
yeah, he goes clubbing and he'll go all night long and live music.
No, I don't mind doing it if we're doing it backstage, but when I'm live like this, no, I won't do it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You should hear some of the shit.
I told you.
I told these YouTube.
Sorry, Daryl. What?
You should hear some of the shit that I told those YouTube guys.
I can imagine.
Well,
Oh,
hey, Daryl, how was your lobster yesterday?
long story. But I'll give you the Reader's Digest version.
Yeah.
We went to pick up Kaina, and she I don't know. There was a lot of traffic. It took a long time. I got back here at 1 o'clock in the morning, so we didn't do the lobster video. We put it back in the freezer.
Oh.
Now I have him sitting downstairs. I was getting ready to show you that, but my phone is acting really fucking nuts. So
Yeah.
they're getting I watered them down. When they get thawed out, I'm doing that video today because I'm hungry. I want to eat those fucking things.
Yeah.
So the price of lobster here right now, I can go through a whole fucking analysis of lobster. But the bottom line is, it's $15 per kilo.
That's not bad at all.
Well, no. Hold on. I think it's bad because in the United States right now, because of the thing that happened in March 2020, the market has completely fallen out to the point where demand for lobster is almost
supply and demand.
Supply is high, demand is low. Nobody's buying it because who's going to go out to a restaurant? Who's going to go to a store and buy lobster?
Yeah.
It was horrible between 2020 and now. You can go to the United States and now they're saying it's only almost $10 a kilo. Listen to me, a pound.
I got a friend of mine up in North.
Kilos every pound. I'm paying $15 for one fucking kilo, and in the United States, it's under $10. It's unheard of in the United States to buy a fucking pound of. Come on, man.
Yeah,
back in the day when I was a kid, it was 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a few. But Kathy's always wanted to try lobster.
Now is the time to buy it.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that lives up in New England, and he's a lobsterman. He's got a boat and all that stuff. And he goes, I tried to talk to him and talk him into putting some on ice and overnighting them to me for a decent price. He wouldn't do it. He said, no, I got contracts. I got to send them all overseas. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, Craig, I live in New England, and
not like he couldn't have put a few on ice on the side for me, but he didn't want to do it. So
yeah, and during the weekend, I had purchased a couple lobsters. I never paid $20 a pound in my life for a live lobster.
Well, because you got connection.
Well, I had them shipped from Canada because with all the snowstorm and the icing, that the boats can't get out of the harbors.
Damn.
So I had them shipped from Canada, and obviously, I mean, they're but they were delicious overall. You get what
you got blue shell crayfish in the Philippines.
Yeah, that's what Daryl had last time. It looked like a shrimp.
Yeah, crawfish.
But it's a huge crawfish, though. It's way bigger than a regular crawfish. It's huge.
Rocky, Ted says he had the blue shell Filipina lobster marinated in Timaron and calamansi grilled, best I ever had.
Yeah, calamansi and tamarind. Yeah.
Well, you know what was funny? Ted saw my video, and I couldn't believe that he never had a lobster from our area.
Ted, you're from New York, so I'm surprised you never had a Maine lobster. Wow.
Yeah. He said he never had it before, and I'm like, you're kidding me.
I had lobster once in Montauk in a friend's house.
Yeah, I think I've had it twice, and I was never really that impressed.
But I had it in Cuba. I had 2 tails of it, $7 for 2 tails, including main course. With the whatever you got with the lobster tail.
Tiny lobster.
2 tails, and I think it was potatoes, chips, or something. Can't remember.
Yeah,
for $7. For
wow.
$7 in the 90s.
Yeah. Well, you won't get that now. Now you'll get it. It's expensive.
This was Cuba. It was in communist Cuba.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you about the time I had crab and lobster for two in Singapore. It cost me $550. Remember I told you about that?
Are you crazy to spend that kind of
I,
money?
I told you I did it that one. Me and Olga on top of that building that you see of Singapore's skyline. Looked like a boat, the twin towers holding up a huge ship. And I sat out there on the infinity pool and I fucking ate that shit. I got drunk as a skunk. They took pictures of us and shit and came down. Let me tell you something. It was worth the $500 that one goddamn time. I'll never do it again. But that was awesome. Listen to me though. The lobster was bigger than my head.
Okay.
$500.
The crab was huge.
Shit.
I like the big Filipino mud, the big
both of us
Filipino
had one
mud
eye.
crabs. I like them things. They are delicious.
But the crabs didn't have claws. It was a huge crab. It didn't have claws.
We lost Rocky. He got kicked for some reason.
It was awesome, man. I did it that one time. I'll never do it again. But it tasted great.
Rocky, it says device is not connected.
One was curried, and the
Okay,
other
there
one
you go.
Yeah,
was two plates, right? One plate was
get
curried,
Now,
and the other plate was salt and pepper. Oh my gosh! I wanted to eat the crab, the hull. I wanted to eat the fucking hull. I was licking the hull. I was drunk as fuck though. I was licking the hull because the hull had the curry and the salt and pepper on it.
Yeah. And I like good crab fat.
The hotel real quick.
No, thank you.
No, what is?
It was awesome, man.
It surprised me. I was in Cebu at that restaurant and bar up at the very top of Ayala Mall, and they had a crab tempura. It was a soft shell crab,
Look at where?
like a soft shell crab you get over here. That thing was delicious. It wasn't very big, but it was delicious, and it wasn't very much money either. Where you going, Jack?
I think he probably went out to get cigarettes or something.
Yeah, no, the real crab I like is the Alaskan king crabs.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them on TV.
I just love them blue crabs all the way from Chesapeake Bay down here in the Gulf of Mexico.
There was a kid, well, he was about my age, who worked on the fishing trawlers in Montauk Harbor. Like he'd go out for 4 or 5 days fishing, but he'd be making a shitload of money. He'd be making thousands of dollars if they had a good catch when he came back. But he'd drink the fucking thing away anyway.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's what I did when I was a fisherman. Drank and smoked it away.
Very dangerous.
Get off the
job.
boat with $2,500. By next week, I went back. I was broke again.
Yeah, Jesus.
Well, that's what they do in New Bedford, Massachusetts. Like the biggest fishing, it's like the biggest fishing industry in the world. And you get a lot of these guys, and they go out scholar fishing, lobstering, and
long line.
And they'll
used to do long line.
They'll come back with the money and just blow it on dope.
That's what I was long line fishing down in Bay of Campeche, stealing tuna fish and swordfish from Mexico.
I've forgotten where they used to go out fishing, but he'd be gone for nearly a week or whatever, or a week or
we'd
so.
be out for 3-4 weeks at a time.
Oh, he wouldn't be gone that long.
We were supposed to go out for 2 weeks, but the sister boat we were with kept breaking down. So she'd pull up beside of us, and we'd transfer all the damn bait and beer and everything else over to us. And we'd stay out while they went back in.
And brought your catch in.
No, they didn't bring our catch in. We kept our stuff. When we went, we kept our stuff. And
oh, so they give your. So instead of throwing it overboard, they just gave it to you for free.
Yeah, it was the same company. They would just their boat kept breaking down, so they'd transfer all their bait, fish, and squid over to us.
Yeah,
and whatever cigarettes and beer they had left over, and ship it over to us.
Yeah. So you guys could stay and more fuel.
Stay out. Yeah, we had plenty of fuel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what you guys should watch. I got a bunch of buddies of mine that that are in America. They have they're on National Geographic and Nat Geo. They're on Wicked Tuna.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
I know that show. We have
yeah,
it
they
here.
get the big bluefish, the bluefin. No, yeah, the bluefin tuna. Some
Yeah,
will go
it's
up to
like
like 1,000
the
pounds.
first part of the year. That's the first part of the season, especially the first couple of days. It's like a stock market. They got when we used to catch tuna and bring it in. We only caught a few bluefin. Most all of ours was yellowfin, but we'd bring it in. All the other fish we'd sell right there at the dock, but everything else we brought into right over by the airport in New Orleans, and it'd be a big old ice house. And they were all lined up on the floor, all frozen. And
Oh
they would
yeah, yeah. You
there'd be
guys,
the Japanese all standing around bidding on them and stuff.
yeah,
There's overnighting them back to Tokyo and stuff.
you're right, right. Yeah, I seen them in New Orleans. They're small over there. I mean, the ones that they're getting in New England, they're
Yeah,
like 100 inches long, and
right.
you know,
I think the biggest one
six-
the biggest one we caught was about 80 something inches. That son of a bitch was huge. I was cleaning it, straddling it like a damn horse, clean the thing, and we hit a wave, and I'd roll over, and the damn fish would roll over me. I'd get back up and try to straighten the fish out, and it hit another wave, go the other way. Oh man, that fish beat the shit out of me.
yeah, wow, yeah, because there it takes a lot of work. Like Garrett says, he's watched Wicked Tuna. The friend of
Yeah,
mine, Paul Paul Herbert. He has
I was the butcher of
Wicked.
Wall Street. I cleaned all the fish and put them on ice, or put them in the freezer. I hated that. Because every time they pull a shark up, I'd have to clean that son of a bitch and then scrub the whole deck down with bleach and stuff so that no other fish would touch it. Because if another fish touched that shark bacteria, just eat them up and eat the whole catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, and then plus if you had to clean it, you'd find all sorts of shit in the belly.
Yeah, I hated freaking sharks. I wasn't real happy about swordfish either. They had some nasty shit growing in them. But we put all the makos, mostly makos, we throw in the freezer, and they'd freeze. But all the shark fins went up on the roof to dry for the captain. That was the captain's booty, all to himself. He take all them shark fins and sell them to China.
To Japan, the Japanese buy the
shark fin soup or whatever. Yep.
Yeah, that's what they do. It's a shame because they'll kill the shark. Just take the fins and just let the carcass go down to the bottom of the ocean. But
We caught a shark one time. It was a big old giant tiger shark. We was on a 150-foot boat, and the back of the boat had to be a good 30-foot wide. Now, probably a good 25-foot wide at least. And it was almost dusk, and the sun was going down. They hooked into this big old freaking shark, and I'm running around with the Q beam, running around when they was pulling it up. I looked down, and the shark came up and looked at me. I told him, "You ain't bringing that son of a bitch up here with me." "Oh, we got him. And that thing looked up at me and went straight down and kept going. And he broke the line, thank God, because I'll tell you what, that tiger shark was as long as the boat was wide.
Wow.
So, hell no, you ain't bringing that up here with me.
Yeah, I remember when I was like 10 years old, my father, he was a fisherman in the summer, and some of my older brothers went with him, and I went with him as well. And they hooked on to it was over 1,000-pound bluefin tuna. They brought it in. It was a little Japanese guy there. He cut the tail because the more the fat, the more the money that you're gonna get because he's gonna ship it to Japan for sushi. And
the whole trick is to bleed them right.
Yeah, well, back then I think they probably got, which was a lot of money, probably got like $5 a pound. And now if you ship it over to Japan, they're paying you $30-$40 a pound.
Yeah. For the bluefin, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was crazy. Now you ain't bringing that shark up here with me. Hell no.
Well, especially Mako, they're dangerous.
No, that wasn't a Mako. It was a big old tiger shark. The one that was as big as a boat was. or as big as the boat was wide. But we brought plenty of makos up, and we put them right, mostly brown makos. Every now and then we get a blue mako, but they were good eating. They said, I don't know, I never ate one. But
well, I think we had this conversation before. I don't know if it was with you, Craig, but down on Cape Cod, Massachusetts, in the last 5 years, there's like thousands of white shark.
yeah,
And because the seal population is starting to come in, so
Hey, Annie, how are you?
you see, great white sharks all the time.
How's it going up in Canada?
Oh, Canada, we stand.
we caught mostly makos and threshers. Is the ones we put in the freezer.
Yeah, they're good eating if you know how to cook them.
I don't mess with shark.
What about halibut? How big does that get?
Halibut?
I wouldn't know. Yeah.
I think they get pretty big.
Yeah, halibut. That's a large. That's a large flounder, and that thing you can get them up to 200-300 pounds.
Wow.
It's good eating.
Yeah.
Never had it.
Yeah, they get them up in Alaska, and they get them 300-400 pounds.
Margie's favorite is dried fish. No, thank you. Smelly.
Yeah, that's too stinky.
Stinky fish.
Just burn that house down. Just walk away.
Kathy loves that stuff too. I gotta go lay in the bed, close the door when she cooks it.
Cook that outside.
I have to make sure the window. I say make sure the windows are open, and they stay open even after you've cooked it. I don't care; it stays open.
You're like,
you want to freeze
make
your
sure I'm
ass
not
off?
home.
I'm tough. I can take it.
No, I didn't mind. Once she kept the window open, I didn't care. But if it was cold out, she'd have to suffer the cold. Tough. That's her
I remember
choice.
when I was
You
at my
want to eat dried
mother-in-law's
fish?
house. I was at my mother-in-law's house. I just got out of the hospital and I was laid up in a little corner nook where they had a little bed at downstairs, and I was laid up in there. And they said, "Craig, you need to come outside. Mom's cleaning the bathroom. Mom's cleaning the SCR." And she went in there with all kind of scrubbing stuff and chemicals and muriatic acid and all kind of stuff. When she started stirring stuff up, man, and it stunk to all the holy hell. And then she went outside there. They finally fumigated out. And about 3 hours later, I smelled this ungodly smell. What the hell is that? And she said, "Oh, that's the lady 3 doors down cooking fish." Mom, come back and do the bathroom again. They all started laughing their ass off. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. Oh. Well, the first time I ever smelled dried fish, I said, "Oh, hell no."
Well, you know what the dried fish smells reminds me of? Because when I lived in Florida on Merritt Island,
Smell like a shad roe factory?
No, the water down in the Banana and the Indian River, it has such a stink to it. It smells just like the dry fish.
They had a place in North Carolina called a shad roe factory. They used to cook them down for fertilizer and dog food and stuff like that, and that stunk all the high heaven like that.
Yeah. If you smell it all the time, you get used to it.
Man, when my ex used to get a package sent over from the Philippines of dried fish, and she'd open it up, oh man, the stink coming out of that package! Whoa!
It should have hit you like a kick in the face.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
I know. Kathy does that. Boy, she gets her nose right up in there and says, "Oh, that's so good."
It's like something died. And I say, "You eat that stuff, man." I mean, it's small little fish that's dried, and there's salt in it and whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's like smelt. It's like sand.
I know, and they got the nerve to stick their nose up in some of the stuff I cook. What is that?
And we cook normal
After some of the
stuff.
shit I've seen you eat, woman.
Yeah. It's basically it's sardines.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Baby fish. That's all it is. Baby fish.
You gonna sing "Baby Shark" to us?
I used to.
I can't sing, mate.
I used to tell them that too at the market. I said,
You're the musician
wait a
in the
couple
house.
years, that thing would have been huge. I've seen them catch tunas, little bitty freaking yellowfin tunas, like 2 pounds. So, oh man, that's a sin.
Well, they'll eat anything in the Philippines, especially when it comes to yellowfin tuna. But
Yeah.
you'll see
That's
those
about that big.
guys. Yeah, you'll see the guys go out of Subic Bay and they'll go 20 miles off out in the ocean, and they'll come back with 4 or 5 yellowfin. That's a great day for them.
Annie is saying here, have you ever heard of Digby chicken? Yeah, it's fish. Laughing out loud. We eat it with molasses. Oh,
You saw
I
that.
don't
You
know.
saw that picture. You saw that video I sent you, Gareth, with the guy. I can't remember his name now. Opening up the stinky fish.
You sent me a few things. I'm trying to think. You sent me 2 things in one day the other day. One guy. It was
Him and his wife or something.
I saw it. Okay, you sent me expat foreigner in the Philippines, and then you had Southern cooking. That was the last
No.
2 things
Okay,
you
this
said.
is a different one. Hang on, let me see if I can find
Was it a YouTube thing?
Yeah.
Or was it Leftover Salmons? Andy Thorne plays for local Fox.
Let me see, make sure I sent it to you.
And then you had the fart spray dinosaur. Do you remember where his wife sprays in?
Yeah.
She gets him to put on the costume.
Oh,
he goes outside.
I seen that.
Okay, I don't think.
And then she sprays the stinky stuff in inside the thing, and he's in the backyard.
Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm handling my bandit over here. Me and John are having it out.
Driving Miss Daisy.
No, we ain't arguing or nothing. I'm just waiting for her to finish rubbing and running around the house.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were having an argument today.
Yeah, I'm Uber done for the day. I got to drag her ass out there again in the morning at 6.
I might have sent it. Did I send it to you?
What's Craig?
Did I send that to you? The guy, the redneck and his wife sitting there opening up the real stinky fish.
No, I didn't get that.
Is this strumming?
I think I sent it to
No,
to,
you didn't.
Daryl.
You didn't send it to me.
The last one I got was the wife complaining about the new stove.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you did send me one, and then I had to send it back to you so I could see what it was because it wasn't available from when you sent it to me. So I sent it back, and then I could see it. That's how it worked. I'm like, what the fuck? Unavailable. He wouldn't have sent it. So I sent it back to him, and I saw what he sent. So I clicked on it.
I sent it to you, Gareth. See if it comes through.
Yeah.
So is it what tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the big day for all the tourists.
Check that out.
Redneck wife eat world's stinkiest kind of fish.
I don't know what kind of fish. It's some kind of. I don't know if it's north. I don't know if it's Canadian, way up north Iceland, or if it's somewhere in Europe. But it's some nasty fish. Check it out.
All right, I'll mute myself so it doesn't come over.
Yeah, they up north they don't have any stinky fish. Not unless they make it stinky.
I think the UK is like that. It's a strumming, whatever it's called. It's nasty AF as soon as you open the can.
That reminds me of that episode of Seinfeld when they went over to old girl's house, her cousin's house, and she was serving mutton.
This guy will eat anything. He eats the world's hottest shit and stuff like that. And this fish got him. Him and his wife couldn't deal with it.
The worst fish in the world, and if any of you can even be in the same room when you open that can, it's called a strömming. It's from Sweden.
I think that's what this is.
And you can have a look at people trying to eat it, and they puke for half an hour. Even people that are sitting on the same table is.
I think that's what this is.
Wow.
It's for a half hour?
It's basically fermented fish in a can. It's called strömming.
Thanks, Jack.
How's it? How is that compared to strumming?
Play that one for everybody, Gareth.
I mean, I seriously, I eat 23-day balut before I eat Sterling.
Wow.
I just go.
And they
man.
have it in Sweden.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, if you go online, hey guys, go on YouTube, and there is a lot. Like it's like you have these videos when people are eating the strongest chili and stuff like that. But have a look at some of these videos when people are eating a Sterling, and
That's
just
what this is. That's
they're
what this
even
is, Care.
they're even sitting outside in open fresh air, and they open the can and people around just have to run away from it. That's how fucking bad it stinks.
That's what this is.
Okay, Jack, is your mate called the Bump Guy with a beard? Shaved head?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There he is. How's it going, Jack's friend?
Hey, Josh.
Hey, everyone else is hello, Jack's friends.
How's it going?
Hey.
Oi, mate.
Good day, mate.
Dundee here from Australia.
Yep, that bastard, mate.
I got the shrimp on the barbie.
Yeah, except we don't call them shrimp and we don't put them on the barbie.
No.
We call them prawns and we boil them just like regular people. Bloody Paul Hogan and the marketing campaign from 40 years ago, you old bastards.
Yeah. Those damn bloody wankers.
Yeah,
hey, you all going anyway?
He's a friend of mine. He's from Australia. He lives kind of close by to me.
So where are you from, Bob? Are you from Perth or from Sydney or Melbourne or from Adelaide or up on the Gold Coast?
That's a lot of cities. I'm from Queensland.
Oh, Queensland.
Brisbane, the capital city there. Grew up in central Queensland. Moved to the Brizzy. Moved to the Big Smoke when I was like 16, and then I thought that was a big city. Then I went to Melbourne. I thought that was a big city. Then I went to Manila and holy shit.
That's a monster. That's a beast. Manila is a beast.
Wow, yeah.
And I've been for like 14 years now. Gainfully unemployed thanks to COVID at the moment.
This is the unemployment line here.
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. The best view I ever saw in Manila was sitting in the airport looking at it, fixing to leave.
I don't know. I didn't.
And the Filipinos were looking at me like I was evil because I said, "Look at it, it's a freaking beast." I wasn't leaving the Philippines. I was just going somewhere else, getting the hell away from Manila.
When I first went to Manila, I was 28, and it was a bit of a party town, so I didn't mind it so much. I thought I went from partying in Australia to partying in Manila, and I didn't really notice much difference except for everyone was my height because I'm a shorter. So
I'm a country boy. I ain't used to them big ass cities like that. It's just
a bit cheaper as well in Manila, yeah.
Back then it was really cheap, but I went from Manila to Mindanao actually, and I thought Manila was probably actually I was living in Makati though because I was a bit of a I'm a bit of a snob. I was living in Makati, and then I kind of felt like it was the same price as back home in Australia. So I actually went to Davao, and it was cheap as chips back 14 years ago in Davao. Like I was living on $700 a month, and I was living like a king at $700 a month. That was a long time ago, though. I doubt you can do that these days.
I lived in General Santos for a while.
Yeah, I didn't mind General Santos. I spent a bit of time there.
It was okay, but there wasn't much to do after dark.
It depends on what you get up to in General Santos. A lot of the stuff to do after dark is a bit seedy. So it is what it is.
Burgess.
You got to get right in. Got to get right in with the culture to sort of enjoy it, which is mainly a lot of drinking a lot of really, really cheap beer and booze and laughing at jokes that aren't that funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
My day wasn't so bad, so it
Or you
wasn't
couldn't
that bad.
understand it in the first place.
Yeah, no, I learned when because I spent a bit of time in Davao and Mindanao. I spent bloody 5 or 6 years there. So I ended up learning a fair bit of the dialect purely by happenstance. First, I learned the swear words. Then I learned how to order beer, and then how to order different stuff, and then how to really understand if someone was calling me names, and then it went on from there. It was a great learning experience.
Wow.
Is it Doc in the house?
No, she's a workmate. I am now El Jefe, which is a nice way of saying house husband.
Him and his
Somebody's
fiance have YouTube, The Doc and the Bum.
The Doctor and the Bum.
The Doctor and the Bum.
Yeah, not the Doctor in the Bum. The Doctor and the Bum.
Oh, well, the Doctor in the Bum would be like, oh, prostate check.
That's a YouTube channel for all men over 40. The Doctor in the Bum.
I thought you were like a prostate expert.
Sorry, no, I'm not into it. I don't know how PC this chat is allowed to be. How PC is this chat allowed to be?
Well, we're still live at the moment, so we'll be doing it backstage in a little while.
All right.
Not too much longer.
Backstage we'll chat. Because it's funny you mentioned that, because the amount of sickos I've met in this country. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, Jack is in the Philippines. The guy Michael beside you is in the Philippines. He's in Leyte.
Daryl's in the Philippines.
Daryl, chief of mission. He's in Angeles. Angeles City.
Sorry.
But we've all got connections to the Philippines, one way or another. My son's half Filipino.
The
Professor's engaged to a Filipina, and he's in Washington. Then the Headless Norseman, he's in London, but he's actually from Norway.
All right.
Rocky is in Costa Rica, but he's American.
Costa Rica's nice. I wouldn't want to leave from Costa Rica to here. There's something to do there, Liz.
I have
a house. I have a condo in Lapu-Lapu, Cebu.
But what do you think? Like with Costa Rica, like there's a lot more to do compared to Cebu. Don't get me wrong. Philippines has things going for it.
Well, I have my Filipino girlfriend with me. But the thing is, it's just I have a vacation home here. So it's like, what, come over here and just enjoy the weather, because, where I'm from, Boston, it's, it's snowing, it's, 5 below zero. It was just, time to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, cold weather sucks, man. That's for sure.
And I'm off to Poland tomorrow for 12 days.
Really?
Shooting. Yeah. 13 days shooting.
And it's probably snowing there. It's cold in Poland.
No, not in Warsaw at the moment. I checked. No.
Wow.
It's funny. No. It's funny you should mention the cold, because when I first started traveling, I did it to get away from winter. So that's kind of how I ended up in Southeast Asia, because it's warm here.
Yeah, but you notice that sometimes it gets too warm.
No, I'm from Queensland.
I can live with that.
He's like, I'll ride a kangaroo. I don't give a fuck.
I eat kangaroos, mate. I don't ride them.
I was at that bar and restaurant deal at the top of Isla in Cebu that one time. We were having a great time. I think it was the Social is the name of the club. We were sitting there drinking and everything, and they got these two old Australian guys sitting there. And they've been sitting there all day long partying and stuff. And this one takes this other guy's golf bag and throws it off the roof. They beat the shit out of each other for about 20 minutes.
That sounds like Australian.
Yeah, they were Australian. Yeah, everybody's standing around watching them. The guard, the mall cops were pushing everybody back. Let them go. Let them go. They were back there taking bets on who would win or not.
They'll
Yeah.
be mates next week. It'll be fine. Probably have a stronger bond.
Well, you know what's really good about Australia, because when we have our winters, you guys have your summers. So if you want a vacation over in Sydney, you take off and you be a snowbird, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I got a good
And
friend of
Sydney's
mine lives
good.
up. Got one friend that
Not
lives
like that.
around
Not like
Melbourne and
that.
one that lives up Darwin.
The only thing it takes a little bit of time to get used to is that, you know, the further south you go in Australia and New Zealand, the colder it gets, and then the further north you get, the hotter it gets. So it's
Right.
the opposite.
Yeah, no,
Opposite.
it gets really hot in CQ, and then like it's a dry heat. And then when you
Yeah.
start heading more north, it's more like here, which
Yeah,
is
but
that real.
Yeah, but Australia right now, they have so many mandates. I mean, that country's closed down like a.
Yeah, it's tired of cat's ass in a hailstorm.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what news station that you watch, because it's not that bad. Like,
Really, I know people there that live there, and they're telling me that they have so many damn mandates, and now Canada's finally, you know, standing up. You listen to some live streams from Ottawa, and the truckers and the people have had it, and the Canadian people are so gentle.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty bad when Canadians stand up.
no, because
they're pretty passive. Canadians are
all right,
pretty passive.
this is what's happening in Australia, right? The guys the people that are doing the protests and all that, they're mainly conspiracy theorists and mainly the dregs of society. All right, so they're all no, I'm just being honest. They're all like, so there was about 2,000 people that turned up for this rally, right? And they're like, look at all of us. And there was over 10,000 people that turned up for the Gay Pride March the same day, you know? So when you have a think about that, and this is in one city. The Gay Pride marches are everywhere, and just in one city, over 10,000 people turned up for the Gay Pride March.
That must have been in Adelaide.
Hey?
That must have been in Adelaide, because I think every gay person I met from Australia, they all come from Adelaide.
Well, no, Melbourne too, man. Melbourne's a very artsy area. It's actually the art capital.
I thought Adelaide was well known for the gay community in Australia.
No, Melbourne and Adelaide, but Melbourne more so because of the performing arts, and it's a lot more. It's a lot more liberal minded. I don't want to say liberal because I know you Americans have this like blue and red shit, right? Yeah. Where in Australia we really don't have that so much. It's like, don't get me wrong, like a lot of people these days have been watching a lot of American TV and seem to think that we're blue and red for some dumb, strange reason, but we're not. Yeah. We're really, you've got your country people. Well, I'm from Queensland, right? So we're like very, I suppose you would say conservative, but liberal conservative. We're still okay with people doing whatever the hell they want.
Right, yeah.
And then you got people down the city that
me.
Yeah,
hey? You know,
do whatever you want, just don't force it on me.
You just don't have you just don't have your Second Amendment. You can't carry any firearms.
Well, we don't really need them. We actually can carry firearms, though. If you live out in the farms and stuff, that's fine. There's just no actual need to carry firearms. We don't have school shootings and shit, you know? Yeah. We had one 30 years ago, and they killed like 25 people and burned himself, and our Prime Minister went, you know, fuck that. We probably shouldn't be allowed to have big-ass bloody rifles that can shoot 40 bullets in 10 seconds. So they got rid of that, and I don't know, man. We're Aussies. If we want to kill someone, we'll stab them. We'll beat them to death. We do it old school.
Send the kangaroo after the motherfucker.
Do the Dundee, Crocodile Dundee with a big knife.
Yeah, no. Well, don't get me wrong. We still have pigging. We still go hunting. We still go shoot roos and pigs and stuff like that. We got guns.
You know, Australia is just a big British prison. You know, we sent everybody from Britain down to Australia years and years ago here. So basically, all Australians and New Zealanders are made out of convicts.
Well, I think that's why we're so awesome.
Yeah, because, that's why you have all the fun.
Good night. You have a great day. God bless.
I'm actually directly related to convicts, so I've got an Irish and Scottish background, so like one of my and an English background, so like from my side. So one was a tax cheat, one stole like produce. I can't remember what he did, and the other one was a rapist. So yeah, I come from good stock.
So you become Australian.
They shipped you over. They shipped you over on the boat.
According to my grandmother, we also have French roots from the Revolution. So, like, someone from that side fled France during the Revolution, and
I have to say though, being Norwegian, I've been traveling all around the world. I mean, the friendliest guys I ever met is Australians. And I mean,
yeah, I've got two good friends. They're the best guys I ever met. Just about.
It doesn't matter where you are in the world. There is always an Australian.
As long as you don't mind the shit, like the piss taken out of you, right? So, like,
I lived in England since 1992, so
you're used to it.
I love the sarcasm. I love it.
Well, you got to get into like Russell Crowe and have a good game of rugby.
Oh yeah, no, he brought the Rabbitohs back of all things. Could have brought the Bears back, but no, bring the Rabbitohs back. The Bears were my team that got relegated or chucked out of the competition. They bring back Rabbitohs, bloody bastard. Like Russell Crowe, bloody Aussie legend. He actually seems halfway decent too, compared to a lot of other. You listen to like Dundee these days, or Paul Hogan these days, and he spent so long in the States, he kind of forgot who he was, and now he's old and rejected from basically they won't put him in anything, movies and TV.
Well, he's married to the American actress that he was in the movie with.
No, they're not.
She died or divorced, right?
Divorced.
Like Neil Young over here.
Yeah.
Oh, because I listened to Australian 60 Minutes, and they had a big article on Crocodile Dundee, and they had like 1 or 2 kids together.
One,
But
as far as I know, it's son.
Nicole Kidman, she's Australian, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was married to Tom Cruise.
He's married to Keith Urban.
Yeah. God, you've got to be something wrong with you. You've got to be something wrong with you if you marry Tom Cruise, right? Bloody hell.
I know.
He changed.
So how do you guys from the east coast of Australia, how do you view the people over from Perth? I mean, it's almost Europe for you guys because it's like a 5-hour fucking flight.
5 hours? Drive 5 fucking days, mate.
What flight? I said flight. 5 hours.
Flight. I thought you said drive, and I was like, oh my god, how fast are you driving?
Mad Max.
For me to get to Perth, I've first got to get on a flight, go from Rockhampton to Brisbane, Brisbane to Melbourne, Melbourne to Perth, because there's no direct flights to there.
How do you look at the guys over at Perth at the west side there? Do you look at them as is that like a posh Australian? So because I've been to Perth and I've been to Sydney, I've been to Melbourne, and I really liked Perth. I mean, Perth is a beautiful place, but it's like stuck there in the middle of nowhere.
It's set out really lovely, Perth. It's a really nice city. It's really open. People from Perth are like people from Queensland, to be honest. A lot of the guys that I play games with, like, because I'm a gamer, a lot of the guys I play online with gaming come from Perth. Mind you, they're racist as all buggery, right? They're like very bloody anti this, anti that. Well, at least the guys I play with, that could be the gaming culture. But they're funny buggers. So I don't really see a difference between anyone in Australia, if you know what I mean. Doesn't matter sort of where you come from. We've all sort of, don't get me wrong, there's wankers everywhere, but we seem to get along with each other if we need to.
Yeah, here in England, we got us living down south with guys in the Midlands versus guys which are the Northerners and so forth. We always have a lot of joke about each other's and whatever. So it's very segmented in England in many ways. You don't have the same stuff in Australia, do you?
Well, like giving each other shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're from the south, Midlands, the north,
No, we don't really care. We don't really do that. We actually just pick on everyone else. So
You see, the Kiwis.
the Kiwis, the Poms, mate. Whenever we come across a Poms lad, we always go, so we're going to let you win cricket this year? I think you need it. You know, yeah. Every time they win, it's not because they were better. It's just because we feel sorry for them.
You must have felt really sorry for, not sorry for England then, because you fucking backed over ass in cricket.
We're actually moving to the UK. Actually, come not this year, but at the end of next year, we'll be moving to the UK. My partner is going to be doing the residency program there because I've been living here for a long time, and I wanted to move from the Philippines 5-6 years ago, and I met my partner and stayed here. And now she's decided that she doesn't want to live here anymore and wants to go to the UK, which is fantastic for me because I've done my time in Southeast Asia, like personally. Like it's just very hard to make money here, to be honest. It's very hard to do businesses here unless you don't pay the right tax. You've got to be pretty dodgy to sort of make it halfway decent money here. Would you say that, Jack? Would you say you have to be dodgy to make money here?
That's one thing which is quite good with England. There is, if you have a bit of a get up and go attitude, you can still make good money in England.
Yeah, well, here's the tax, mate. So you get your normal tax, which is your government tax, and then you get your city tax, and then you get your mayoral tax, and then you get your local GU tax, and these all have to pay. Some are monthly, some are 3 monthly, some are 6 monthly, some are every year, but they all got to be paid at the same time. And
then you get the foreigner tax on everything as well.
yeah, and then don't forget you got to pay all your employees your 13th month, right? So on top of doing everything for them, you've also got to pay them an extra month come Christmas. And then if you don't pay the 14th month, you're a shitty employer. Like, so the 13th month is like you have to do it by law, but they expect the 14th month now, which is like let's say Christmas in July, sort of time of the year. And if you don't pay them this, and if you don't do that, it's hard to retain employees, you know, because they'll go and find, especially good ones. I mean, it's easy to find.
I had a business in Manila in Strata 100 in Ortigas from 1994 until 2001, and then we sold it to PLDT. So I know exactly how it was. I had about 400, almost 400 employees. We had a 324 operation in Ortigas. And I was a partner in that business. I didn't live in the Philippines. I just went 5-6 times a year visiting to the company. But what we did in those days, we gave also, which like they really liked, and they really thought we were like the coolest company ever, because we gave them free food every day. You know, it was just rice and chicken and whatever, but you know, hardly had any employee stopping because they thought, you know, we were looking after them because we gave them free lunch or free dinner or every single day at the office.
100% headless Muslim, man. That's exactly how you got to do it. Just make it so good that they won't find that anywhere else in any other job, and you'll have a decent employee that will stay.
But the food thing, I mean, it didn't in those days. I think it ended up costing something like 15 peso, 20 peso per employee per day, more or less, in that one free meal. But for them, that was like the biggest thing that, you know, we were an employer actually gave them free food.
Yeah, well, when you consider it costs how much to get to work, right, and and then eating lunch, it costs you, like most places here, like you look at a Jollibee meal, for instance, it's about 100 pesos for the cheapest Jollibee meal you can get. And if you're only getting paid 330 pesos a day, right, that means that your breakfast, lunch, and dinner and your jeepney fare, you've only got 100 pesos left over for the whole bloody day.
Exactly.
You know, like you look at how they move. You know how they move the informal settlers in cities around the Philippines. They move them from areas where they work. So most informal settlers, they live near SM.
To the province.
Yeah, they live near SM and Ayala, and that's where their workforce comes from those people. And then they move them out into the middle of nowhere, right? Now it costs them like 80 pesos just to get into town, 80 pesos to get back home.
And 2 or 3 hours to get there.
2 to 3 hours, exactly 2 or 3 hours to get there. And then by the time that's all done, they've got no money left from actually working for the day.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's damn criminal.
Yeah, oh no. Well, I was speaking to one of the guys from Albi here because he's one of the guys that are running for the mayoral campaign in Bacolod, and they were talking about what they're going to do with informal settlers. And I was interested because, like, you know, it's something that interests me, and I was like, you know, this is where you guys keep screwing up because you do all this, you take them out in the middle of nowhere, and you don't provide them any transport to get to work. And so they move back to where they were because it doesn't cost them any money for transport now. You know, like, but, you know, 2 steps forward, 15 steps backwards. The Philippines. That's just how it is.
I knew all the waitresses and barmaids at the bar I used to hang out at in Dumaguete and Bogarts, and that's right on the waterfront in Dumaguete. But most all of the waitresses and barmaids lived in Darwin, which is like 25, 30 miles away. So they'd come, and they only made like 200 pesos, 275 pesos a day, and they didn't get any lunch or nothing. They had to buy all up stuff themselves. But they had to, and there wasn't no jeepneys over there. So they'd have to catch a tricycle to the bus station and wait for the bus that's going, the non-aircon bus or whatever, that's going that way, and catch it both ways, back and forth. You know, it's just, and it costs a lot of gas.
I have a girlfriend of mine, like a friend. Her name is Jen. She works at the health station in Makati, and she lives in North Manila. You know, I can't remember the name of it, but in the north part of Manila. It takes her 2 hours each way every day. Then she has a 12-hour shift at the health station. So, you know, so she's 12 hours plus 4-hour commute back and forth every day. I mean, it's almost, she goes home, sleep for a few hours, and then back on the moped again to get back into Makati. But she has only 1 day off a week.
And you wonder why they prefer to date people like us.
Oh yeah, that place where I was drinking at all the time. The wife of the owner would get really pissed off, and she threatened to fire a few of them because I was tipping them, and I'd tell them, "Put this in your pocket," because I found out she was putting all the money. They had to pool all the tips into a jug, and the day before payday, when the tips were supposed to be shared, the woman would go in there, grab all the money, and go buy stuff at the market for the bar. And I started telling her, "No, just put this in your pocket." And she accused them of stealing. I had to confront the woman. No. I'm tipping them for their service.
That doesn't surprise me.
I say drink all day long. I'm not giving you any more money.
Hey,
okay.
I gotta leave. I gotta go out to dinner. So you guys have a good night.
Okay,
all right, mate. It was really nice meeting you.
Have a great evening, Rocky.
God bless.
God bless.
All right, mate. Whatever God you believe in, bless you too, buddy.
I do, brother. Definitely.
Rocky.
Take care.
All right, Rocky. Thanks for stopping by.
No, I remember back in 1994, you know, my Philippine partner, he had a huge house in Forbes Park. So every time I was visiting, I was staying in Forbes Park. And then just to get from Forbes Park to the office in Ortigas 100 every day, it's like too much traffic on EDSA. You know, I mean, it took an hour. It could take an hour just from Forbes Park to get to the office in Ortigas. Sometimes even longer, an hour and a half. And that was in the time. Then they started to divide, so you could only drive on EDSA with even and odd number plate numbers and all that bollocks. You know what I mean?
So you need 2 cars.
I remember when we
or 2 license plates.
When we make the visa run from Bulacan down to Manila, and shoot, we'd leave 4:30, 4:45 in the morning, and get on the bus before the sun came up and just haul ass all the way to Manila, and then get off down by I can't remember the name of the church.
McLaren.
Now, but it was a church down there, and we'd walk over to the immigration office and do that. But coming back, it was a pain, man. It was like 3 or 4 hours in traffic coming back.
You got to leave before 2 o'clock to try to get back. If you don't, you're stuck.
Yeah, we got stuck in that damn traffic.
What you actually do, and this sounds like I'm a snob, but I'm really not. What you actually need to do is find like an Airbnb, right? That's right next to where you want to be, or a hotel, and you just make a day of it. So you're like, you go there, you stay there the night, so that way you don't get stuck in the real bad traffic, because it's such a pain in the ass. That way you can leave when it's not traffic. You know,
dude, that's what I got a PhD in Philippines. I'll tell you, because this is what I used to do. I would leave Angeles City at 4 a.m, and I would go down there, and it was such a pain in the ass the way Craig was doing it. This is what I started doing, like you did. I'd go the day before, take my time, and I'd go to the Heritage Hotel right on the corner there, next to McLaren, that fucking crazy ass place where they got all that, they're selling all that bullshit, knockoff shit. And I would go to the Heritage Hotel, chill the hell out, have a brunch, relax, get a good night's sleep, wake up, and then just go straight across
first thing in the morning,
Rojas Boulevard, and be waiting there before the embassy opened, man.
Right. Yeah. When I first got there, I didn't know anything.
I told the doctor, look, you better do whatever you got to do, because at 2 o'clock, I'm fucking leaving here and getting in my car to get the hell out of here. When I left the hotel, I checked out and went into the VA to do my appointment. Then I was like, look, dude, it's getting close to 2 o'clock. Put your finger in the butt, do whatever you got to do. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Well, I've learned over time that you've just got to, like, you can't change anything here, so you've just got to adapt. So you'll so it's not a pain in the ass for you.
And never plan on doing 3 things in one day. If you get 2 done, if you get 2 done, you're freaking extremely lucky.
Brilliant.
I used to tell Jack, and I tell every guy that, like, because back when I was, say, 5-6 years ago, I was only like I think I was 30, 35, 36. So I used to get all these bastards come up and tell me how to live in the Philippines and stuff like that. And I look at them and go, dude, I've been here for a long time. And one of the things that, like, when guys come here and start whinging about, I organized this and they didn't turn up. And I went, look, man, if I get a plumber and I ask him to come on Tuesday and he comes on Thursday next week, I won. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, the fucker turned up. So that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about it, to be honest. That's just how it is.
And that's exactly the same as in Thailand as well. We had a business in Thailand, and we had a meeting in Chiang Mai. So we went up to Chiang Mai. We had a meeting at 2 o'clock on Tuesday. And we went up, we checked into the hotel, and we were sitting waiting for the meeting we were having in Chiang Mai, me and my partner. And, coming sort of 5 p.m., the dude hadn't turned up. So we thought, what the fuck is going on? So we thought, we had never been to Chiang Mai before. So we said, we'll make a little bit of a trip out of it. We were just hanging about. On the Thursday at 2 o'clock, because we've been out on the piss the night before, we get a phone call from reception saying that you have a visitor. We said, what the fuck is this? Took a shower, went down in the reception, and the guy was there. We said, hey, we had a meeting on Tuesday. Today is Thursday. The guy looked at us and he said, so what's the problem? You guys are still here.
Hey, listen, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have an appointment with a general. Okay? I'm doing something for the embassy. I'm in Thailand. The guy shows up, the general, and he puts us in his car. He's talking all nice to us. I think we're going to go to a place with a presentation, PowerPoint or something. He takes us to a bar. and we're eating some hot stuff that's so damn hot, I'm sweating. So I drink more beer because I'm hot. And then I'm like, 40 minutes later, I'm drunk, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm with this guy. I'm drunk. When I'm finished talking to him, I'm supposed to go back to the embassy and outbrief them on the thing. I said, I just called him from the hotel and went, he didn't make it. We rescheduled. I'm going to meet him tomorrow. I was hammered, man, trying to talk to this lady on the phone, hoping that I didn't say anything wrong. And then when I finally hung up, I was like, good. That's over with. I got my excuse. I can go downstairs to the lobby and have a couple more beers or whatever and just chill out until the next day.
I don't mind that Thai food. Hey, like it is spicy though. You are right. Some of that shit they put in, it's like, it's I don't understand. I feel that they only bring out the hot stuff when it's us foreigners.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like the really hot shit. They're like, ah.
Yeah. I actually, one time in Thailand, this was like in 1996, I thought I was going to die. I actually thought, I was just like, am I going to die here?
You didn't get that. You didn't get that chili salad, did you? That really hot salad they have.
No, I was going to say that. A friend of mine in North Carolina, one of the guy that owned the bar was a Marine, and one of his buddies, Marine, his wife was a Thai chick, and she brought this Thai salad to the bar all the time with the sliced up beef in it, and all.
It's just chilies.
The sauce on it, the sauce on it was a Thai chili sauce. Ooh, man, that stuff, you could drink all kind of beer when you ate that stuff.
You know, you can imagine when a Thai girl sits there and go pet me hot, yeah, in Thai. She goes pet, and
so hot.
Yeah, and the sweat is steaming out of her face, and she was eating this Kom Yang Kung soup, yeah. So she said, you have to taste. So I took a little bit, like 4 drops of a teaspoon, just of the clear Tom Yam Kung part of the soup.
Burn your eyebrows off.
I couldn't fucking talk for 3 days, man. And me not talking for 3 days. That's a fucking that's a
hardship myself, huh?
That's a miracle.
Hallelujah.
If you get some on your lip, it burns like all buggery too. That shit.
It took me a minute to get used to that Thai salad, but I really like it.
I tried to drink milk, hot tea, anything. I mean, I could not fucking open my mouth for fucking 3 days, and it was like half a teaspoon of the Tom Yam Kung.
I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try that out when I go back because I'm heading back to Thailand in September.
I love hot stuff.
I'll take a video of
Yeah,
that.
man. I got this. Don't read into the story at all because this is the only one time this happened. I met this girl. Her name was Noche. Okay, Noche, and she was like 4 foot tall. And she was just a cute girl, especially when she curled her hair, right? This little Thai girl. So one day we're drinking, we're having a great time, and then we got back to the hotel, and she goes, I want Thai food. And I was like, let's just go to sleep and hang out, whatever. Tomorrow I'll get you Thai food. We're not in Thailand, okay? We're in another country. So I met her in Dubai, and we were hanging out in Bahrain partying one night. So I don't know, for whatever reason, this bitch wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and she's real small little lady, right? She jumps up and down on the bed, and she's yelling, I want Thai food. I want Thai food. Come on, daddy. I want Thai food. And I just thought to myself, oh my God. I'm like, it was like a turning moment between me and her. I had to get rid of her because I was like, I felt like a child molester. This girl was like a little itty bitty girl, but when she jumped up and down on the bed and yelled at, I was like, I just felt guilty, man. Like, this is very bad.
Do you know many guys?
I don't believe your idea.
Have you dated many Thai girls?
Get her some food, huh?
Yeah, I did it. We got in a taxi and got her some food, but man, I felt bad. I never talked to her again after that. Really, I was like,
have you guys dated many Thai girls?
I dated too many, but I was never in Thailand though. When I dated them.
Because that seems what you're saying there is a common trait. From what I've seen.
my Thai girlfriend at the time wouldn't wouldn't stop calling me. She'd call me about 10 times a fucking day.
Hey,
Drove
Really?
me nuts.
That
Drove
sounds
me
like a
nuts.
Filipino
that's
there.
that's the way it is.
It's
So what
quite
are you
easy,
doing?
guys. I mean, I have a lot of friends which are married to Thais, and the problem, all of them have. When you go there and you're gonna eat at their house, you sit there and you think that the terrorist has been there because everything is plastic knives, plastic spoons, paper plates, everything. Because
Yeah, it's like fourth grade. Yeah, it's strange shit.
No, not the one that I was with over here.
never buy a Thai woman high heeled shoes. And what a friend of mine, I mean, he had the high
My
heel
one,
of a shoe standing out of his back hair.
the one I was with here. Oh, she was nice. Fucking hell, when she was wearing the high heels and all dolled up. Fuck me, jeez,
Yeah,
she
but
was hot.
not when you get that high heeled shoes in the back of your neck because he
No,
jumped
no,
up and hit you
no,
with it.
no. But I didn't have a Thai girl jumping on my bed, so didn't have that problem.
Yeah, I don't have anyone standing on me at all. That just feels like a very beta thing to do. I'm not alpha either, but don't stand on me. That sounds horrible.
Unless it's one of those massages. Do you know those Thai massages?
No,
where they
I
stand
like
on
them
your
when they
neck?
get their elbows in, but the standing, man, I don't know.
I haven't had it, but I've had the massage thing because that's what my ex did. That was her job.
I mean, I can only,
The massage thing.
I can only talk from my own experience, visiting the Philippines about 30 times and visiting Thailand over 60 times in my life. And, the Thai women in general are prettier and sexier than the Filipinos. But
they dress nicer, that's for sure.
But the Filipinas is half the trouble or 10% of the trouble as the Thais.
Thank you.
More westernized.
Thank you.
Thighs.
My Thai girlfriend, it seemed like to me then her friends always had this excuse, like she's just tipsy, she's in the spirit. I was like, this bitch is crazy.
She's always tipsy in the spirit.
What the hell, man? What's wrong with you?
The spirit's in her.
What's wrong with you?
Exercise her ass.
I'm in the spirit.
I actually think it was. I actually found while I was in Southeast Asia for the first 6 or 7 years, that's the only women I dated, right? So like, I just went from one crazy hot mess to another hot crazy mess. A
lot of my
ran out of them, huh?
a lot of my friends who's been living in Thailand for many years, they actually have, I mean, their own bars in Pattaya and all over the place, in Phuket and other places. But they actually, after having the first 5-6 years, had Thai girlfriends. They all fucked off to the Philippines, got a Filipino girlfriend, and brought the Filipinos back to Thailand. And they have Filipino girlfriends living with them in Thailand because they couldn't stand the craziness of the Thais.
The craziness, it's drama, craziness,
and that go from 0 to 60 just like that over something that you don't.
And then you'd be like, what happened? What?
I've watched a lot of Thai videos and stuff. The chicks, they just seem like they have such a high pitched, harsh voice. I don't know how long I could just sit there and listen to them. It's
easier to live with 3 days. Listen, it's easier.
Filipinos are my limit.
It's easier to live with 3 days of tampo with a Filipina than there is to live with 5 seconds of craziness with a Thai girl because they lose their head. They fucking ruin your apartment in 2 seconds.
They'll destroy shit. They'll just pick up shit and start throwing it. It's crazy.
Get that slipper out and fucking hit you in the face.
I couldn't handle it, bro.
But Filipino women, when they're tempo, they'll either get really angry and yell at you, or just go quiet.
And
just go quiet. And if you want to know how to fix that, reciprocate. No.
Yeah.
No. Just go quiet. Don't speak. Just do not. I'm telling you right now, this is like, just don't speak to them. Do they do that shit? You go, all right, cool. And you do that too. And when they start speaking to you, you stop and don't speak. You're like, it's a pain in the ass. I know because I'm a talker. All right, so I know how much of it is. But I'll tell you what, they don't do it very much after that because it's like, they're like, what have I done wrong? Oh, I pushed him too far. Oh, I pushed him way too far. And it's just using their culture back on them, right? So like, you just do that, and you'll do 2 fucking days, right? Of just not talking to them. Just don't.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll have the best wife ever after that. They'll know that they've gone too far.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You got to do it, man. Once in a while, you just got to. Hey, look.
Mind you, if I do that to my missus, she'll turn around and go, "Who's the fucking woman in this relationship?"
Ouch.
Because unfortunately, my missus is more Western than she's not really cultural. She's a bit more less Filipino than most Filipinos. It's probably why we've been together for so long. To be honest,
I was so glad I brought mine over, and she kept all the best Filipino qualities, but still adopted American to where she can stick up for herself and stuff. And I just love that about her. She's tough as nails when somebody messes with her, but as far as being home and all that stuff, got the best qualities with Filipino in the world.
She brought them chicken claws.
I don't have any of that either, man.
She loves slapping me with them chicken fingers, though.
I am basically dating a Western Filipino, right? So, like, she has all the bad qualities of Australia and America put together, and all the bad qualities of Filipinos put together. She's awesome.
And she starts speaking. She starts cursing and shit. I learned it from you. I said, no, you didn't learn that shit from me. You learned it from the TV.
It's funny you should say that because, Jack, do you remember that Mexican guy that had that Mexican restaurant in Bacola? What was his name? We won't say it on the thing, but what was the restaurant called?
I forgot what it was, but I bought some ribs last night for delivery. And I'm like, man, I wish I knew him. I wish I can order from him, but I don't know if he's still around or not.
He did some really good smoked ribs, but he was a complete another dickhead. And the first time that Bev and I went there, we brought a friend. Johan took us there. I don't know if you remember your little Johan, Don's mate. And he took us there, and we're sitting there talking to that guy that owns it. And yeah, I have been known to swear just a little bit. I don't really give a fuck. Right? I just think that swearing is part of language, and it's very descriptive and it's Australian. And he turns around to me and goes, if you don't stop that, she'll end up leaving you. Right? And I looked at him and I went, we've been together for a very long time. My woman's got a fucking voice. She's got a mouth like a sailor, mate. She might be a doctor, but oh my God, do you think she'd be dating me for this long without, she swears worse than I do. She drops the C word a lot more than I do.
Holy shit.
The knife, what do you call it? The knife sharp?
She was in the bathroom taking a shower and heard me
taking a shit.
Heard me say something. She's back out here. What you talking about, Chismas?
Mm-hmm. Say it's just moso for more.
In my hand, my fingers are. I will sharpen this.
She's sharpening them chicken fingers.
She's moso for more.
She'd be right. She'd be right. It's not like when they sit down and talk to each other, they don't bitch about us behind our backs.
Because we don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, my Bisay is pretty good, right? And I was sitting at a party where there was a lot of foreigners and all their wives and girlfriends went one room and we were all drinking in the other. And I went and saw my missus because she was, as I said, I used to date a lot of women that were crazy hot messes, right? And she was one of the sexiest things that you'll ever see. But at the same time, she was just mad. She was amazing in bed, which is probably why I dated her for so long. And it was just, one of those things. And I went in there just to make sure that she wasn't too messy yet, where I had to chuck her out and put her in a taxi. Because I used to chuck her out, put her in a taxi a lot. She was like that crazy. But oh God, she was hot. And I was sitting there listening to them, and God, they're talking about cheating on their husbands and how they're stealing money from them and all this sort of shit, and I've gone, holy shit, wow, don't. And like I thought to myself, gee, I wish I never learnt the language. That's horrible. You know, reality shattered.
What in the fuck?
But then again, I used to run a bar in Cebu, so a lot of the guys I used to hang out with were all not. Let's just say we weren't the cream of the crop back then. We were pretty bad ourselves. You know, like there wasn't one single one of us that didn't have 2 or 3 girlfriends on the side.
Yeah.
And then we were always on the hunt for the other ones because we knew we were going to replace them pretty soon. It was a non, you know, the party scene. You guys know, it's like party scene is a party scene.
I used to go sit at that social up on top of Isle. It was like live entertainment. I just sit there and drink my beer, mind my own business, chit chat with the bartenders or the barmaids, and just watch everything going on around me. It was just like live entertainment. You never knew what the hell was going to happen next.
So, Bam, after running
all these guys walking up talking to you, oh, I'm special forces. Yeah, okay.
After running a bar in Cebu for a while, did you ever sit down after a while after speaking to all the guys that was coming in there? Did you figure out that is everybody in the American military a member of a SEAL team?
I make jokes about this a lot, right? Because I've got mates that come over and I went, look, man, you're going to meet a lot of guys that claim they're special forces or snipers in the army. And I said, we know people that actually were in special forces. Did they ever tell anyone? And they're like, no, man. And I'm like, why not? He goes, they're fucking broken, man. They don't want to talk about it. And I went, exactly. I said, that guy over there, I said, I'll put $100 on it. Prison guard. Prison guard.
Parking.
The amount of guys that come to the Philippines to reinvent themselves, right? So it's insane. People ask me what I used to do for a living. I'm like, oh man, I'm a bum. Right? I don't. I do lots of different shit. I don't really. I'm horrible. I don't stick with jobs. I get bored and go to something else. I'm not overly exciting. I was a chef and a carpenter. I ran my own business, but basically, I used to be in a punk rock band, but I'm not nothing special. I'm a piece of shit. I was a drummer for a long time. Yeah, but I've mastered the art of bullshit. But I think that's an Australian quality. I think that's just something we're born with. I don't actually think that's a skill. I think it's just you're Australian. You must be full of shit. And you're like, yeah, I am. And I'm a funny bugger.
Is that inherited?
It is, I think. But the amount of guys that sit there and like I'll go. I used to. You guys all, fly in, fly out a fair bit to like Asia in general. And because I'm a bit of a chatty bastard, because I used to drink, I don't drink anymore, but I used to be a pisshead, right? So like I'd always go to the bars in the airports and sit there and drink a few beers before we go anywhere. And the amount of guys that come up and go, oh mate, have a look at this chick that I fucked last night. Have a look at this one and this one and this one, right? And they're just showing me all these chicks. I'm like, oh, that's great, man. I'm like, where are you picking them? Oh, getting them from the bars. Oh, well, you're paying for it. Well, that's not the same, is it? That's not really hunting. That's why are you showing me that? That's not something to be proud of. Nope. And these are hard 4s. These aren't 8s. These are hard. Like maybe when you're on the piss, you thought they were 8s. I get that.
I used to say every time when I met somebody with a Thai wife in Norway, I used to go up and I say, hey, so where did you meet her? Patpong, Road 1, 2, or 3, or So Cowboy, or Eric's Bar? They go, oh no, my girl. Oh no, I met her. She was like standing in a rice field when I was walking past.
Bullshit.
and what? She talked to you? One of the ones from the rice field talked to you? They don't speak fucking English, you dickhead. Exactly.
All the biggest bullshit stories. None of the guys you ever meet that you don't know. No, they never met a girl in Pattaya or in a bar or. Oh no, she used to work in a clothing store in a mall. Yeah, in Thailand.
But you meet the guys that come here too, like that have met girls on the internet, and because I used to being in the bar scene, the amount of girls that would say, "Oh no, I work at SM." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you sleep with 3 guys a night for like 10K a night." You know, "Oh no, but I can't let him know that." I'm like, fair enough, fair call. And then like they end up dating these bar girls and they live here. So like the bar girls actually have no intention of living here. They want to date a foreigner to go abroad, right? That's the whole point. They don't want to date a foreigner to live here. They don't want to do that. They want to, you know, they've and the worst thing is, hey,
get the fuck out.
Oh no, they did the 18 to 21, 22. When you're 18 to about 20, 22, right, you're making good money as a bar girl because you're hot. And then the 4 or 5 years of being a bar girl kind of weighs on you a little bit.
Yeah.
And you start
you grow old faster.
You start looking like a drop pie. Exactly. And
a drop pie.
I've watched girls that are the prettiest things ever, you know, and after 4 or 5 years they got faces like a twisted sand shoe. They're just so bitter, you know. And
it fucks them up in the head.
Oh, it would, because a lot of guys like that they're like really sweet, and like when they buy them a couple of drinks, bang the shit out of them, throw them like a couple of K, and go all right, and then go back and then fuck their friend that later on that night. You know, like,
that's right.
And
that's true. That's true.
They get really upset about it too. They'll be like, "Oh, you know, he slept with me, and then he's sleeping with them." I'm like, "Do you forget where you work?
I paid for you." Hey, this is what I used to tell my friend. I'm not paying you
to be jealous.
To stay here. I'm paying you so you can get up and fucking
get
leave.
The fuck out.
Here's your 3K. Get out of here.
That's what I used to tell the lads. I said, "You're not paying them to have sex. You're paying them to get rid of them. Right? Yeah. That's what you're actually doing.
Leave.
They're probably gonna have sex with you for free, regardless, right? But
hey, here's one for you. Hey, bum. Here's one for you. When I had a friend, I know we're open, okay? But this is you know, but I had a friend who worked at the embassy. Now you know that those guys are like the U.S. government treats those guys here in the Philippines like a 14-year-old piece of pussy. They make sure that those guys have a house, a car, a driver, 3 maids, anything he wants, right? And he lived in Green Belt number 2.
Nice.
In Makati. Makati. Now, hold up. Now, it gets more scary than you thought. Green Belt is also the mall, right?
Yep.
So he had the secret door. I already told all these guys. This is my first time meeting you. They already heard this bullshit story. He had a secret card. It was part of his little lanyard bullshit he had hanging around his neck. He was like a dog collar. He had so many special things to get into the embassy, to get into this door, to get into that door. He had another thing. We would leave his flat in Green Belt number 2. He'd swipe this thing to walk into this elevator. But when we went into the elevator, it wasn't really an elevator. He'd swipe it again, and another door would open, and we walked straight across a walkway from Green Belt number 2 that nobody else could walk across, and we'd walk into the mall. We'd leave his house and walk into the fucking mall.
Yeah. The rich have some really, really amazing shit, especially in Makati area. Like there's all these secret bars in Makati, right? Like secret bars.
Yeah.
You're talking there's Russian girls, there's all sorts of shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I used to knock around with some pretty prestigious Filipinos back when I was in Makati, because I was like 28 and I was working here, and you know, like you meet other professionals and you meet other rich people, and they wanted to impress me, and so we'd go to these bars, and you're talking money that you're talking more money than you would spend anywhere in the world for models that are 9.5, 10. You know, these are all hot as.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah.
And you sit there and you look around and you can see the money, right? You see the government officials and everyone that's there, and you sort of go, "Ooh, is this where I want to be right now?" Because you get into that crowd, and she can go wrong real quick, especially if you say the wrong thing.
Real quick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got to be
I
like,
know what,
got lucky.
guys?
I got lucky.
Do you
Nothing
know-
ever happened. I'm telling you.
Do you know what, guys? Let's do it backstage so we can open up, as they say.
Make sure
So I
nobody
just
logs
want to.
out.
I've got
You know what I'm saying?
six people in the background. So I
Don't
wanna
fall
thank
off,
you.
Jack.
Thank you for joining us tonight.
Hey,
And
hey, check out my YouTube, The Doctor and the Bum. Sorry, Doug. Check that out. I haven't done anything for the last 2 years, just so you all know, because I felt like a bit of a twat walking around filming stuff while everyone's sort of locked down and people are losing their livelihoods and shit like that. You know, I've been here for a long time, and so I don't do that. You know, I just don't want to do that while this is happening.
Don't put me down, because that's what I'm going to be starting tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but fine. Well, I'm actually starting back this week because it's been 2 freaking years by now, and we're starting to lose members, so got to start doing something. You know, like we were close to hitting 10K, and we've actually dropped down.
Mate. Congratulations.
Yeah, but we don't do anything special. We just talk about we actually we're a bit artsy fartsy, so you know we go to like the stuff that you don't really get to see, the smaller culture that's here that no one sort of focuses on, which we enjoy, you know. So because especially here in Bacolod, the Philippines is a clash of cultures, really. So
here, if you can put your link into the private chat there, then I can post it.
Yeah, all right, I'll do that. I'm actually also starting my other channel, but you don't want that. Trust me.
If you can do that now before we end this live.
How do I do that? Sorry, wait,
okay.
I do in the chat?
See in the private chat where it says private chat. Click private chat.
There's a private chat button?
Yeah.
It's
I'm on the phone.
Next to the comments. You have comments and then private chat.
Slide it over. Slide it over. It's Android. Slide it to the left.
Oh, yeah, I see private chat. Yep.
If you can put your channel name in there, and then I can get it up, and then I can copy the link, and then I can drop it into the YouTube thing. That's okay with you, Bum?
This is a long chat, but when we had other day was like 6 hours.
Mate, I've done 14 hours. Try that. But that's because I'm building up the watch hours. So.
I don't see it. Yeah. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, once it's in the private chat, then I can copy it.
You don't even have to have that, man. Between us, just fucking go to YouTube and say Doctor and the Bum. It'll fucking give it to you.
I'm looking for it right now. I've been through about 100 of them. Ain't got to it.
Craig can't even find it.
What? That's bullshit.
You got 7,000.
We lost him.
Oh,
he can come back. He should have the link. Doctor and the Bum. Is it DOCTOR?
Yeah.
Yeah, doctor. She's an MD.
Can you put it in the private chat when you find it? Then I can just click on it because I'm lazy.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
That's the first one that comes up when you search it.
Okay, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it
too. There's a lot of stuff about doctors and bums, but most of them talk about butts.
Yep, that looks like it's in one of the avatars of the videos.
You get kicked out, so I'll probably have to download that app.
It's in the private now. It's in the private now. I just subscribed to it, Bum. Can you see?
Right.
I just subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, I'm about to change it up a little bit because the missus made me be really PC, which is really annoying. So like, I actually have a lot more footage and stuff that's hilarious, but Bev kept pointing out that if we put that on there, then I'll get kicked out. So
okay,
we'll have to see things.
Just give us a second here, and I'll get it up.
Put it in the regular chat, so I can get it on my phone.
It's in the private chat. I just
copied it. I just copied it.
I gotta let me quickly run downstairs and get me charger. Apparently,
got
only got
Yeah,
Right.
could you get the power bank for me, please?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hang on.
All right. Make sure you don't get a slipper instead of a power bank, Craig.
What's that?
Make sure to get hit with the slipper power bank.
Okie dokie. All right. I'm just.
If I pull it up on the computer, I won't have it on the phone.
I can send it to your. Do you want me to send it to your phone?
Yeah, send it to my phone, please, Gareth.
Okay, just give us a
That's even
second.
better.
I got it.
That's more better.
You got it, Michael?
Okay, I just dropped his link.
I just put the doctor in the bottom of the pencil letter. It comes up with a yellow logo with avatar.
And the bum maybe
Okay.
can drop Irish.traveler's link.
It comes up as saffron and red because that was the original channel. But it's actually like we're trying to change it, but YouTube's been a pain in the ass for the last 4 years. So what are you gonna do?
Okay, Bum, I've dropped your link and I've
Got it.
subscribed to you.
Yeah,
And
thank
I've
you.
subscribed to you. And
Hey, Bum.
Greg has got you now. So
In 2000,
you picked up a few subscribers.
Legend. I'm actually
Well,
my next video I did over the typhoon, and I've waited 2 months before I started editing it because most people didn't have anywhere to live. Typhoon was pretty bad.
Subscribe, Bum.
Hey,
got you subscribed, Bum.
Thanks, man.
All right, let me end this
You
broadcast.
seem like an interesting bloke. I'm sure I'll enjoy the videos.
I'm about as interesting as a summer cold, but
Okay, I'm going to end this broadcast now. All right, guys, everybody in the background, thank you for joining us tonight. Really, really appreciate it. Hanging out with us for nearly 5 hours. I'm off to Poland tomorrow. Don't know when my next live is because I don't know my situation just yet. But I will be doing a live before the weekend, I think. And videos should be starting released next week when I get them edited. So thanks for joining us tonight. I really, really appreciate it. I will catch you in the next one. Good night, everybody.
Bless y'all. Wherever you at.
all right, and I'll subscribe to your channel too, Irish.